In 2291, in an attempt to control violence among deep space miners, the New Earth government legalized no-holds-barred fighting. Leandri Mining Corporation, working with the NEG, established a series of leagues and bloody public exhibitions. The fight's popularity grew with their brutality. Soon, Leandri discovered that the public matches were their most profitable enterprise. The Professional League was formed. A cabal of the most violent and skilled warriors in known space, selected to fight in a grand tournament. Now it is 2341. 50 years have passed since the founding of Deathmatch. Profits from the tournament number in the hundreds of billions. You have been selected to fight in the Professional League by the Leandri Rules Board. Your strength and brutality are legendary. The time has come to prove you are the best. To crush your enemies. To win the tournament.
Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. Wasn't really sure what to do today, and I had been playing this a little bit on Twitch earlier this week. So yeah, we're gonna play some Unreal Tournament. This is an excellent arena shooter. Came out the same year as Quake 3 Arena, 1999. They oftentimes refer to this one as UT99. Because the Unreal Tournament series continued on after this. It was a very popular game, along with Quake 3 Arena. And, yeah, they made many follow-ups. They had a couple on Xbox, they had UT 2K3 and 2K4 on PC, and then a follow-up with Unreal Tournament 3 in 2007. And then there was later a 2014 reboot, which never made it past the alpha stage, unfortunately. But you can still play it via the Epic Games Store, and it's still pretty fun. Despite its unfinished state. Yeah, the series lasted a long time, and this is kind of where it all started in terms of the online competitive multiplayer. There was the original Unreal from the late 90s, which was focused more so on a single-player campaign, and it did actually have multiplayer. That's technically where the multiplayer aspect began, but it was refined into Unreal Tournament, and it was released strictly as a multiplayer-focused game. Now, there is a single-player, quote-unquote, campaign of sorts. You can go through the various modes, and when you complete them, you'll earn a trophy in the Hall of Champions or something like that. I haven't really messed around with a lot of modes in this game. Now, I did do a little bit of Capture the Flag back in the day, maybe a little bit of some of the other modes, but I mostly was into Deathmatch back in the day, and I still am today. Whenever I play the Unreal games, you know, I mainly just play Deathmatch, whether it's against bots or whether it's against people online. I don't really know if you can still find people online in these old classic Unreal tournaments, but I know there are still a couple of servers floating around for UT3 and whatnot that I'll attempt to pop into once in a blue moon just to reminisce, because I did used to play that one a lot too. But yeah, we're gonna actually try to play the single player deathmatch mode, and there's about 20 or 25 different levels that you have to play through, and I'm gonna be playing on the Masterful difficulty, as that's what I had just actually finished it on yesterday. I actually finished the final map, which is a really tough map on Masterful. There are a couple of difficulty levels higher than that, but it's like, I don't even want to touch those. They seem impossible to me, so... but yeah, we're gonna try to go through the single-player campaign for the deathmatch mode anyway, and yeah, we'll see if we can do the whole thing. I might not be able to. It might be too daunting. I don't know. It's been a long work week for me. I mean, every week's a long work week now because I work 7 days a week. But at my first job, it's been insanely busy this week, so I haven't had much downtime. Normally I have a lot of downtime. I can rest and whatnot, especially since we're working from home. But so I wasn't even sure if I was gonna stream tonight. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be mentally prepped for it. But you know what? We're doing it, and we're gonna see what we can do here. We're gonna see how long we can go, and hopefully we can make it through the whole thing. If not, it's not the end of the world. You guys get to see some Unreal Tournament and just chill and hang out. And And yeah, hopefully it'll be a good time regardless of if I finish this or not. Do I prefer this or Quake 3? As far as deathmatch goes, I do prefer Quake 3. I think it's a more balanced game. I feel like its weapon set is better balanced and whatnot. But Unreal Tournament has way more content. Like, it's got more modes that you don't have in Quake 3. It's got more maps. It's got, you know, greater weapon variety and things like that. They're both amazing games. But Quake 3, I feel like, is more of like a focused, kind of like hardcore, quote-unquote, arena shooter. Whereas Unreal Tournament just has a lot more variety. And, now, the Unreal series, the Unreal Tournament series would continue on, and they would keep refining it. I mean, with Unreal Tournament 2003, then 2004. 2004, for a lot of people, was the peak. And but the first UT game, Unreal Tournament, what we refer to as UT99, still an amazing game. You know, this was just so cool back in the day when it came out. I did get to play it the year it came out, along with Quake 3 Arena. And both of those games were just a blast. But yeah, if I had to pick one, at least for deathmatch and like one-on-one gameplay, I do prefer Quake 3. Quake 3 I also think is more of a looker. Quake 3 had this, I forgot what they called it. It was like, not mega textures, but they had this like, texture layering system where they can layer multiple textures on top of each other and like you'd have them animate, and they had this crazy depth in detail. Unreal Tournament doesn't really have that. You'll notice that all the environments look pretty flat. It is well textured for the time, but Quake 3 definitely had the edge visually, if you ask me. Environments looked more complex in Quake 3, a lot more shine on objects and things like that. But they were both phenomenal games, and Unreal Tournament is still you know, phenomenal as well. So good to go back to this game. I've actually been having a blast playing this on my own time, even a little bit off Twitch. I've been going back and trying to, like, I was actually editing my latest Let's Play last night, and I was like, okay, I'm going to edit for like 20 minutes, then I'm going to go play Unreal Tournament for 20 minutes. And I kept bouncing back and forth to try to get my mind off the video project, you know, and it was nice. So it was really fun playing this. And for those of you guys that don't know, I am running this on a, you know, about 2000 era PC. I have an Athlon XP 3000 plus CPU, which is like 2.1 gigahertz or something, with the Radeon 9550 GPU from 2004, 2005 or so. And we're running the game at 1024 by 768. And yeah, I'm just running this actual old school computer into my capture card. So we're actually capturing this from real hardware. So if I click escape here, we can actually quit the game, just like so. And this is my folder of Windows games. I have the discs for pretty much all these games, including Unreal Tournament. And so these are all like installed traditionally, you know, no cracks or pirates or anything like that. These are all like come from legit discs. And for anyone that's curious, these are, you know, this is the system right here. So 765 megs of RAM. But yeah, we have a, you know, a sound card that does do some of that 3D audio as well. It's not a Sound Blaster card, so it's not EAX. But yeah, we are running this from original hardware. Now, we are running the Game of the Year edition. Now, what's cool about the Game of the Year edition is that this one actually does not require the CD. So back in the day, I don't know if they still do this. They probably do still have some games that are called quote-unquote Game of the Year editions. But back in the day, they released the game originally, you know, like on CD. And that would be the initial version of the game that's made available. And then patches would be released just like they are today, except you'd have to be in the loop and know to go to the publisher's website or the developer's website to download said updates, and some of these updates would take a while too. So like a year later or 2 years later, you know, if a game was really popular, like Unreal Tournament was, they would re-release it with a lot of the patches and stuff like that, and sometimes extra features, and call them the Game of the Year editions. And so that's what we're playing right now. And I believe the original Unreal Tournament requires you to use the CD and the drive when you play it, but the Game of the Year edition thankfully does not. So you can just install it, take the disc out. Those are my favorite games from back then, when you didn't have to have the CD and the drive, so you could just bounce from game to game really quickly. But
your strength and brutality are legendary. The time has come to prove you are the best.
So I actually did not update my Patreon slides and stuff like that today, so I'm not going to show those off. So we're going to go ahead and just jump right into it. The top of the screen is going to be cut off just a teensy tiny bit. It's only going to affect these menus here. There are some text overlays, kind of like in classic Doom. You pick up like an item and it tells you what you picked up. Those are going to be sort of chopped off a little bit. But aside from that, you're going to be able to see pretty much the entire screen. So don't mind that. But yeah, you have a lot of options here. You have preferences and player setups, and this monitor actually supports 1280 by 1024, but I think I have to readjust my capture for it to appear right. And it does support 32-bit color. I think I had it on 32-bit before, but I think it affected the frame rate, so I left it on. I'm leaving it on 16-bit. Everything's on high settings pretty much. Brightness I have all the way up. I'm gonna have to double check the capture and make sure it's not too bright. I think it looks fine actually from here. So you can set your minimum desired frame rate. So obviously I want a 60 FPS experience. As far as I'm aware, there is no VSync option, at least not in your main menu itself. If you can turn it on via a console command or something, I'm not sure. I did not really do any like deep research into this in terms of console commands and stuff. But there is a function called dodging. If you double tap, your directional keys, you can dodge forward, backwards, left, or right, which is very important in this game. You can do basically like a quick like hop, and it's very important. So you really don't want to turn that off. You really need to use it, especially in the higher difficulties with bots. Lots of different options here for your mouse and whatnot, and internet connection, cable, and DSL. Oh man. Yeah, you can set your controls just like most other games from this time period. So I do have my flat cannon and my rocket launcher bound. I don't really bother too much with the weapon binds in this because I die so fast that, half the time I'm just running around looking for another weapon. And one of the things about Unreal Tournament is that weapon spawns take a while in this game. If you pick up a weapon, it disappears for like a minute. In Quake 3 Arena, it's like you pick up the weapon, like it just respawns almost instantly. So you're basically in Quake 3 never really, too far away from like a half decent weapon to pick up. And that's one of the things I definitely like more about Quake 3 Arena. Yeah, it's definitely easier to pick up a half decent weapon in that game. Yeah, that was actually one of my big problems with this game. I struggled on a couple of maps because like the bots would get really aggressive. They would control all of the the weapons, and you'd just be running around with your enforcer for like 3/4 of the match, and it's very frustrating. So, but yeah, it's just something we'll have to live with. So you'd have other sound options too. We do have hardware 3D sound on, which I think this sound card uses A3D, whereas if I had a Sound Blaster Live, it would use EAX. I think EAX sounds better in most cases, but the A3D stuff could still be pretty cool too. So, all right, let's go ahead and start Unreal Tournament. So what I'm going to do is actually, you know what? I think I have to, I don't know if I can actually make a brand new character here. I don't know. Let's try this. That doesn't really matter who I pick here. Yeah, Godlike is the hardest. Yeah, so Masterful is third from the toughest. I've tried Inhuman and Godlike, and they're both... Godlike is just like, don't even bother. So, but I managed to make it through on Masterful, so that's what we're going to play. I'm kind of comfortable with it. And, okay, by changing my name, it actually got rid of my previous one. So let me actually... I'm actually curious about this. Oh, wow. It wiped out my previous game. That's fine, because I plan on trying to go through the whole thing all over again. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, if I go to resume save tournament, it still has my old stats here. Okay, awesome. Alright, so let's go ahead and just do this again. So, I always try to make my usernames as something like YouTube. That way when I come back later on down the road, I remember that, oh, that's right, this file was for when I did this YouTube stream. So, But yeah, you have a tutorial. You don't really have to do anything with that. It's good to try this out if you're new to the game, but we're not going to bother with that. And it looks like the frag limit here is 10, so frags are kills, and so we only have to get 10 kills. So here we go. Yeah, it'll load pretty quickly too, because this system is pretty beefy for this game. So to put it into perspective, I originally ran this game on a 200 megahertz processor. Now, granted, it did not run great. It wasn't until I got a 400 megahertz, plus processor that I started to run decently, especially when I upgraded my GPU. But this is a system that's like 10 times the power of that, and that's not even counting, other improvements in the architecture, the hardware. So, this is always such a cool level. One of the great things about Unreal Tournament was just like the environments were so cool. You're in a spaceship, like in hyperspace. It's so awesome. You notice that a lot of the lights have these really awesome glow effects as well. So like, both Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament had their own distinct styles. Quake 3 didn't have really like this glowy light thing going on. So they both, even though like Quake 3's textures, texture variety I think was improved because of its multi-layered textures. The lighting here in Unreal Tournament was just really, really neat. You can also see them kind of like fade out behind the walls. So, all right. So just like a quick rundown, this weapon right here is the shock cannon. We've got rockets right here. That's what rocket ammo looks like. This weapon right here is the flak cannon. This is like Unreal's signature weapon. This is just an amazing weapon. And then down here is actually a rocket launcher. Now what's cool about the rocket launchers in this game is that you can load up multiple rockets at once. So unlike Quake 3 where you just fire one rocket at a time, this you can load up to I think 6 rockets. So you can do massive damage with it. And then every weapon's got an alt fire. So with the rocket launcher, you can hold down the right mouse button. You'll load up rockets that are tossed out more like grenades. So, for those of you guys not too familiar with both Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament, you can start to see where Unreal Tournament, or I should say people that are familiar with Quake 3, but maybe not Unreal Tournament, you'll start to see how, what I mean by like Unreal Tournament having greater variety. I mean, just the weapon variety alone is insane. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and start. Now I'm going to try to get my flak cannon here. Oh, crap. He's there. He's probably got to kill me. So you start off with the Enforcer, and you can hold down the right mouse button to go gangster style. I don't even know what the actual term is for it. Those little white boxes are actually health pickups. Nice. Got him. So the shot cannon is actually really good. If you use your main shot on the alternate fire, it does this massive explosion shot. And it's so much damage. It'll kill pretty much anything in one hit. It's pretty ridiculous. There are some levels that... yeah, look at that. That was just an insta-kill. And so one strategy I'll use on certain maps is just like... And this is strictly when I'm playing against the AI. I wouldn't really do this against human opponents. But the AI can become very, very cheap. And I'll just camp certain spots like this with the shock cannon. He's obviously just kind of waiting. He's just biding his time. I don't know what the hell the opponent's doing. I think he knows I'm down here, and he's just kind of waiting. There we go. Got him. Actually, I lost some. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Tenchi, thank you very much for that super chat. I much appreciated. Thank you very much, Tenchi. So, like, if this is gonna work for me, I might as well just, like, roll with this just to get past this first map. This first map can actually be pretty tough because of just, the AI difficulty on Masterful is quite difficult. But if I'm just kind of like choking him like this, look at that. I mean, I'm at a choke point, and I might as well take advantage of that. Ooh. Oh, that was awesome. All right, so if you hit F1, you can actually see the total, death and frag count. If you look in the bottom left, that's also your kill count. So we've got 8. We only need 2 more. And he's only at 1 right now. So we're pretty far ahead. If I wanted to, I could try to select the rocket launcher. See, check this out. Check out this rocket spread. The weapons in this game are amazing. Every time I play Unreal Tournament, I'm just like, ah, it's so good. I love it. I've only got 10 health, unfortunately. Let's see if we can get some of this. You can also see down in these windows, so I know he's down here. He's actually making a run for it across. Yep, we got him. You're the winner. Alright, next one. Stalwart. So this tells you how many people you're fighting against. And, so we only need 10 frags. Now, I saw some people mentioning, talking about the console versions of both Quake and Unreal Tournament. Both console versions from the time are pretty good. Basically, the original Unreal Tournament was ported to Dreamcast and PS2. Both pretty solid. The PlayStation 2 version, though, is superior overall. It runs at a better frame rate. But I think pretty much all the modes are in those ports. All the modes, maybe even all the maps. They're very comprehensive versions of the game. You know, relative to what other PC to console ports were like at the time. So, and the PS2 version in particular actually still plays pretty well with the controller. It's got some pretty generous auto aim. So, you know, and it's a really cheap game. So for those of you guys, you know, that like to get some real physical games, it's still a very affordable game. And what's really cool about Unreal Tournament on PS2 is it actually supports keyboard and mouse as well. You know, the original PS2 had some USB ports on it, and so it will actually recognize that. Hey, Spike Pauls, what's going on? Alright, so I just actually picked up a thigh pad, which gives you 50 armor. So armor is very important in these games. And if you kill someone that's using an enforcer, you can actually pick up a second one. An enforcer by itself, not the best thing, especially later on when you've got to deal with like 5 other opponents. But it's way better than just having one. This armor is a little tricky to get. Now, if you go into gangster mode, it's with your enforcer, it's not that accurate. So, you know, I really only try to use it when I'm getting close to opponents. Nice. Let's see if I can come up here. Nope. This is tough to get. So this armor is really important because it can give me 100 armor. There we go. Nice. 100 armor. These guys give you, I think, 5 health each. And if you have 100 health, they'll actually boost your health above 100. So I like to pick these up when I'm maxed out on health. But I've got 150 armor because I picked up the thigh pads as well. So the flat cannon has this sort of grenade attack. It explodes on impact. Unfortunately, the splash damage is not all that large. Alright, 2 more kills. Ooh. It does do splash damage on you too. Nice, we got it. Pretty solid. How does this game's AI compare to Quake 3? I mean, both games have very difficult AI if you crank the difficulty all the way up. Unreal Tournament does have a wider range of AI difficulty. Alright, Fractal. This is a great map. It's a very, very tiny map, but it's got one of my favorite tunes in like all of video gaming. Alright. So the gimmick here in this map is you can shoot these arrows and it opens up this thing right there. One thing I like about the shot cannon too is that, you know, the alternate shot actually has splash damage. So you can actually fire this kind of at the ground. Oops! Ugh. Don't sit in the middle on this map. If you sit in the middle, then there's the chance that you're going to end up falling through the floor there when they open it up. Alright. Looks like this is just a one-on-one match. Ooh, look at that. Very nice. Got her. Just try to snipe her from a distance. Yeah, so I actually started a new game on this like 3 years ago. And I never went back and finished it. I decided because I was using my Windows 98 machine earlier this week because I got a couple of pinball games in the mail. And after I was done playing the pinball games, I was like, well, I've got the machine out. I should just see what else I've got here. And I just decided to fire up Unreal Tournament. And it looked like I had gotten about halfway through the deathmatch campaign. And I went ahead and kept playing it, and I finished it over the course of like 2 days. 3 days, actually. That last map in particular was really challenging. Nice. Got her. So this thing right here, your melee weapon is called an impact hammer. If you charge it up and just kind of like hug the enemies, you'll pretty much insta-kill them if this thing's charged up all the way. Unfortunately, it's really hard to actually hit the enemies with it. The shock cannon here is kind of like a sniper rifle in a way, but it comes out a little more delayed. And because of that, it's really hard to hit enemies with your main shot here. So I prefer using the alternate fire and then exploding the shooting the projectile. Very difficult to shoot the projectile while you're moving. So one strategy will be to just kind of try to just stand still and just kind of gauge your your shot. Messed up big time. Yeah, this game is so much fun. I love it. I miss the days of arena shooters. You know, there are still arena shooters around today, but they are not popular. I think most modern players kind of see them as either too simple or too hardcore, too difficult for them to get into. Because a lot of people still playing arena shooters have been playing them since, the arena shooter was birthed. The beginning of the arena shooter industry. So, for some of us, it's been since the very first Quake. For others, it's been since, original Doom back in the day. But a lot of us really got into it with Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament. Those were the games that really solidified the genre. And Quake 2 and lots of other first-person shooters had multiplayer modes, and they had competitive scenes, but the whole genre didn't really come into its own until, I would say, 1999, when games started just becoming multiplayer games. Like, this was kind of a risky move back in the day when you think about it. Most other first-person shooters at this time had a true single-player attached to it. They built a single-player campaign, added the multiplayer on second, but these games were 100% focused on the multiplayer. And there were no traditional campaigns with dedicated single-player maps and level progression and stuff like that. It's just arenas, and you fight bots. Hey, Seraphin, welcome back. Hey, Games Made of Cardboard. How you doing, man? Ronnie says Quake 2 was the first game he started deathmatching on. Nice. Yeah, so it looks like we've unlocked Domination as well, which is a different mode. We're not going to mess around with the other modes. My focus today is just on the deathmatch. Now, if I manage to actually beat everything, then maybe we'll mess around with another mode or two. But for right now, it's just a deathmatch. So here's a rocket launcher. I definitely want to grab that. And there's some health down here. So for these really tight levels, it's good to just kind of take your time around the corners. Ooh, nice. Got her. Oh, out of ammo. Alright, the minigun. Really good weapon in this game. It's got an alternate fire that shoots a lot faster, which is good when you're up close. When I'm at a distance, I like to do just the regular shot. It's got really good accuracy. I saw you. There we go. Out of ammo. Sniper rifle. I don't really like the sniper rifle that much in this game because unlike Quake 3, where you can just no-scope enemies with its railgun, the sniper rifle in this seems to do less damage unless you're zoomed in. And I don't like zooming in with sniper rifles. I like to just no-scope. So just as an example, where is it? Oh, it's number 0. So we can zoom in with the right mouse button. Now, one thing that is really cool about Unreal Tournament is you do get headshots in the game. Well, I guess you could no-scope the headshot, so... Headshot! It's the best. Oh, man. This game cracks me up. I love it. Alright, thigh pads. Those are actually good. That's 50 ammo. And that right there is the bio cannon, or the bio rifle. Which is actually a pretty decent weapon, believe it or not. It doesn't look like it would be, but it does a lot of damage. And it leaves behind these goo particles that enemies can step on. And you can also, its alt fire, it allows you to charge up this big blast of slime. Should be a rocket launcher up here, assuming no one's grabbed it. No, someone's grabbed it, because I'm pretty sure it was right there. Whoa there! Oh, that was a lucky kill. She's got the flat cannon, thigh pads, that's 50 armor. Sniper rifle. Now, because of how the lighting effects work in this, you can sort of see some glows around corners and whatnot. I saw him. I saw him go up those stairs. Killed Slain. Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. Someone's invisible. Yeah, they're using an invisibility power-up. Alright, got the minigun. I really like the minigun when it's available. Oops. My mouse actually went off the mouse pad. That's a problem sometimes. That's my problem. Nice, we got it. Alright, Codex. So we need 20 kills on this one. The craze long before Fortnite. Yeah, these were like the online games that you would play. Either these or real-time strategy games like StarCraft or Warcraft 2. The original Diablo was really popular as well. And there were a bunch of really popular online games at the time. But as far as like, you know, first-person shooters went, it was all, you know, Quake 3, Unreal Tournament. Quake 2 was also still very popular during this time period. I think the online multiplayer scene for first-person shooters back in the day really exploded with Quake 2 in particular. Quake 1 had a big scene as well, but Quake 2 made it a lot easier to, you know, access servers. I think you could just do it right from the game itself. Whereas the original Quake, you had to do it from an external third-party browser. Originally like Quake Spy or something, then that eventually merged into, or changed into GameSpy. Sure, a lot of you guys will remember GameSpy. Unreal Tournament and Quake 3 also made it a lot easier on people. They had their own in-game server browsers. Yeah, see, I'm getting wrecked here. I got the flat cannon at least. Sniper rifle. Alright, get that health. There's the rocket launcher. Yeah, some of these maps are kind of tricky to learn, by the way. Oh, I think there's someone up on top of me. There's someone right there. Ooh, that was good. Turned around, hit them right away. Yeah, the Ripper is a pretty cool weapon, too. I don't actually get it that often. Killing spree. Alright, sniper rifle. Nice shield belt. Shield belt gives you 150 armor immediately. Very good item. But you can see that she had the flat cannon. The flat cannon does insane damage. So even if you have the shield belt, you know, you're not you're not totally safe from damage. There's some armor, that's good. This weapon right here, the pulse gun, is a very good weapon. One of my favorites. The big reason is that its alternate fire is almost like the lightning gun in Quake, where it's just a constant solid beam. And so you can just kind of like use it and then wave it back and forth. There we go. So in the original Unreal Tournament, I actually don't recommend using its main shot. The AI in particular just really seems to avoid it all the time. So you're better off using its secondary fire. Just like that. Now in later Unreal games, I really like using its primary fire, especially Unreal Tournament 3. So sometimes when I play this, I'll just use the more simplistic weapons, so like, you know, the minigun, or I'll use the pulse gun. Because it allows me to have a more constant, you know, firepower stream that isn't missing the opponents. Whereas the flat cannon, you gotta be really good with it, because it's just one blast, like this. So if you miss, you're just left wide open. I actually want to go back down, because I heard someone die, just like that. Whoa. There are 3 people in here? I thought there were only 2 opponents. Like, whoa. Yeah, for some reason I thought I was only fighting 2 bots on this map. Headshot. Nice, got him. Ow, ran into the goo though. Oops. Alright, 3 more kills. I'm still in first place. If you don't win, then you gotta do the whole map over again. I should say the whole match. Nice shield belts. Flat cannon. Another flat cannon. There's the Ripper. Hey, where is everybody? What I like about the flat cannon is you can bounce it off walls. So that's a really good strategy. I'm gonna actually switch back to the minigun. I like to use the minigun's alt fire if I'm really close to enemies. It's just a constant rapid fire spread of bullets. But again, from a distance, I like to just use its primary fire. Oops. Nice, we got it. Alright, pressure. Quake Champions is still stuck in beta mode. Yeah, isn't it still technically an open beta? Like, I don't really understand that. I bought Quake Champions. I was actually in the closed beta for Quake Champions, and yeah, It was perfect timing. Like, I had built my first PC in like 10 years, and Quake Champions went into closed beta, and they were taking submissions for it, so I was able to get in and play it before it was in open beta. But I think it's still technically in open beta, and it's been like 4 years. It's crazy. Yeah, so this map is it's a little tight, lots of tight corridors, a couple of gimmicks as well, if I recall. Let's come back through here. So you've got these elevators that take you up to the higher floor. Yeah, I do find the tighter maps like this are the harder ones to play. So there's actually some power-ups in here, but there's also a switch outside. If someone hits this switch, it locks the doors and raises the heat or something like that, and you die pretty much instantly. Oh, it's a pressure chamber. So, yeah, Unreal Tournament does have some gimmicks like that in its stages. I don't remember Quake 3 having too many gimmicks like that. I remember the final level in Quake 3 had this, like, crusher. Someone could get inside it, and then you could hit a switch, and then it just kills the character in one hit. Alright. Yeah, I see someone down there, but I don't really want to go down there because I've just got an Enforcer. I need a better weapon. Okay, well, I'll take that. Yeah, this is just a dead end. Let's see what's down here. So some of these maps, because like I said, you know, I started a game on this like 3 years ago on this computer, and I kind of quit halfway through and I never went back to it. So I haven't played some of these maps in that period of time. Look at this. Yeah, I got the kills for that. Let's go ahead and grab their weapons. Shield belt. Hope that there's nobody out there. Okay, good. There's nobody out there. Patchouli Deathmatch is me every day. I've got 48 rockets. So that other power-up that was inside here, it's actually double damage. And it's a very good power-up to have. It's like there are 4 bots. For 4 bots being on this match, I'm... Ooh, there we go. Finally see some people. Nice. I got them all. All the frags. Whoa there. Oh, that sucks. He picked it up. So, one thing that's interesting about, you know, power-ups like the double damage in this is in later Unreal Tournament games, if someone had that and they died, they would actually drop it so the person that killed them could pick it up. But that doesn't happen in this game. Like, when they die with double damage, the double damage is gone. It's good to be confident in your Enforcer. It is a good, like, base weapon. Oh, I thought he got crushed. I heard a scream right as the door went up. That would have been funny if he just got crushed. So one other cool little mechanic, and this was carried on into other Unreal Tournaments, is if you jump at the height or the apex of an elevator rise, you'll actually get boosted up higher. So very good to know on certain maps. And it looks like there's a secret actually up there. I should probably be able to get up there. Ooh. Nice. Let's see where we're at. 12 to 6? Alright, I'm good so far. Oh wait, there's no other elevator though. So this is kind of interesting. Your impact hammer, you can actually use it to boost yourself up to other areas. And I failed. I don't know if I could actually get up there. Oops. I'm dead. Yeah, me too, Infinities. I totally agree. You know, these were my games back then, and I still continue to play them. My killing spree has ended. Nice. All right, 14 to 10. Ow, that hurt. All right, good. Got a free kill there. Thankfully, the AI is dumb enough to just constantly go into that room. So as long as you flip the switch, you're gonna get credited the kill. Alright, good kill there. The Ripper's pretty cool, but I think I'd rather have 2 Enforcers. What I like about the Ripper, though, is that it does bounce off walls, and its secondary fire isn't explosive. Just like that. So one thing I'll do is I'll angle it. Kind of like this. And the enemies will have to try to dodge it. Killing spree. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, armor. Actually, that's good. I want that. One thing I really love about some of the later Unreal tournaments, I don't remember if it was just UT3 or if you could do this in 2K4, but UT3 had wall jumping or wall dodging. So, you know, your double tap, you could actually do that on walls. I think that might have been introduced in 2K4. No, I think 2K4 introduced the double jump. And I can't remember if... I don't remember if UT3 still had the double jump, but it definitely had the wall jump. Which was pretty sweet. You can get to some areas, some higher areas with a little bit of wall jumping skill. It was pretty cool. Oh, that's not good. Nice, we got it. Let's be honest, only real men play arena shooters. Let me go back real quick. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was on Masterful. I'm doing a lot better than I should be doing. But then again, I have been playing this quite a lot over the last few days, so, you know, it could be one of those things, like, I'm finally getting back into it. I remember struggling with this map, though, the last time I played it. This is a map that looks a lot like something from the original Unreal. This is the sort of environment you would play in the original Unreal. Remember, the original Unreal was more so a single-player campaign, but it did have a very comprehensive multiplayer mode. And a lot of these weapons originated in the first Unreal as well. But again, I think a lot of this stuff was refined in Unreal Tournament. Just trying to refamiliarize myself with this map. Yeah, you can go down there. Oh, the Redeemer, that's right. It's one weapon I haven't been able to show off yet. Speaking of which, what's cool about the Redeemer, you can use the alternate fire and fly it around, and it's this massive explosion. Anyone around it will get killed pretty much instantly. Oh! So he blew himself up along with me. Alright, 2 enforcers. Uh-oh. Where am I? Okay, no elevator. I fell down by accident. That was good. Is there someone down there? Whoa! Okay, who shot me? I do feel like the AI reads your inputs, because I'm noticing, like, as I'm holding left, they shoot rockets left. As I'm holding right, they shoot them right. That sort of thing. Alright, still ahead by 1. Damn it, man. And one thing I hate about these maps where more bots start coming into play is that you'll spawn in and there's going to be someone in front of you, then there's someone behind you, and it's just like, ah, man, I just can't get a handle on it. Ooh, that hurt me too. Thankfully I didn't die though. Oh geez, he's right behind me. It's like, what the hell am I seeing? I'm seeing projectiles. I've only got 35 health. I definitely need some health. There were some health packets over here. Must have been seeing things. Blew myself up. Okay, I'm 2 frags behind. Yeah, that guy actually killed me with the impact hammer. And some of the AI starts doing that too, especially on these levels with, you know, some more tighter hallways. That gets real annoying. You just whip around a corner and they've got their impact hammer fully charged up and you just die instantly. Oh, are you serious? I blew myself up. I didn't even kill the guy. And I blew myself up again. Yep, no weapon. So this is what I was talking about earlier. The weapon spawns take quite a while in this game compared to Quake 3. So a lot of times you end up just running around with your enforcer. Should have just used my enforcer there. It's really hard to hit them with a rocket when they're swimming. I killed him at least, but I think I also killed myself. So when you kill yourself, you lose a frag. So if you kill someone and then kill yourself right afterwards, it pretty much just evens out. So you're not making any progress. Alright, still no Redeemer. Gotta make sure I get those thigh pads. That armor can make the, you know, difference between life or death. So for those of you guys that haven't played many classic arena first-person shooters like these, it's really about controlling resources and then playing smart. Oops, not blowing yourself up like I'm doing? Oh, you bastard, get back here. I see you. Still no Redeemer. Shit. Ran out of ammo. No ammo is bad. Yeah, I lost. Yeah, I couldn't get a handle on it. So you can just do it again. How far is Arcane into this? We're probably actually halfway there already. Just about. But yeah, this is a tough one. Because again, you spawn in and it's just like, you know, you just die instantly because, you know, there are enemies on all sides. So I'm going to actually come on down. I was going to say come down here and get the rocket launcher, but... he uses Impact Hammer, which no regular player would ever do. The AI is just super cheap. So one other thing you could do is if you get a bad start, you can do resume save tournament and then just do it again. Just start fresh. Sometimes that's what I do. If I get a really bad start, I'll just do that. It's probably better I actually grabbed a weapon here, but my other problem is I'm not super familiar with some of these maps anymore. It's been so long since I played them. Okay, I'd rather actually have this weapon. Get that health back. Let me actually come up here. I could try to snipe guys. Okay, not wise. Yeah, this sniper rifle, you have to be extremely accurate with it. There is definitely more leeway with Quake 3's railgun, I find. Sniper rifle in this game really takes some skill. I mean, railgun takes skill too, but like it takes a lot more skill with this sniper rifle. Oh, I want that shield belt though. Yeah, you can see how awesome the pulse cannon is. Okay, I mean, you guys can just keep spawning here. I'm totally okay with that. I could use these. Out of ammo. Ooh, there's someone above, and someone else had also gotten the Redeemer. Sometimes you get really lucky with the gangster-style shots. Other times it's just like, every shot misses. You could really use a better weapon. How about that? Got him. I'm still in first, but not by much. Nice, 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 nice. He had the shield belt and I killed him instantly. Got him too. Oh, died. I'm still 2 ahead. That's good. Redeemer? No Redeemer. Rocket launcher? No rocket launcher. Alright, shot cannon. I will take that. Got someone. Damn it, man. I didn't see him. Oh, come on. Lagging behind again. It's not good. Yeah, some of these maps get pretty tough with the amount of AI or AI opponents. The more there are, I feel like the harder it is to keep up in score. Simply because of, you know, your bad spawns and whatnot. How many different guys there are. They can all leech off each other. Something I forgot to mention is when your rocket launcher beeps, it means that you're on your last rocket. So if you're charging up your rockets, if you're loading up multiples, you need to make sure that you release them at the right time. You're not pointing against a wall, otherwise you're going to kill yourself, because it's going to catch you off guard. Wow, why did he get killed by? Nice, got the pulse gun. Oh yeah, the Ripper shots. You can actually get headshots with them. That's one thing that's cool about the Ripper. Oh, that's bad. No Redeemer. So when you're in water, you can either look up and just swim up, or you can hold down the jump key and you'll swim up. I'm gonna come this way. I killed myself too, damn it. What a waste. Good, got the thigh pads. You don't want these guys getting that advantage, because then it makes it harder on you. I also have automatic weapon switching turned on, so it'll automatically switch me to the higher tiered weapon. Which is both good and bad. It was bad in that fight because I ended up picking up a weapon that I didn't actually want to switch to. I mean, I'd prefer that weapon, but just not in the middle of a firefight, you know? Oh, and I lost again! You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, I feel like I waste so much time when I'm just 2 frags away. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, some of these maps are going to take us a while. Man, that final map in particular, I spent hours and hours on it. So even if we get there, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat it. If these guys have full health, it usually takes you about 4 Enforcer shots to kill them, but, you know, you have to be extremely accurate with the Enforcer. And it's very, very easy to miss. Yeah, and I don't really recommend, like, camping on specific weapons. Like, I'd like to sit here and wait for this to respawn, but I'm just kind of wasting my time. I'm letting other enemies get their kills. Dude, die. How much health do you have? Jeez. That's what I'm talking about. And again. How about a third one? Come on. Come on. Oh, I died. Yeah, he got double damage. So apparently double damage spawns down there. Damn, man. Yeah, so with the Ripper, it is better to shoot more towards their heads. Because if you hit them, it's an instant headshot. Ow. See, I'm lagging behind again. Look at this guy going crazy with his dodge rolls. It's like, yeah, we get it. We get it. You can roll. You don't need to roll all the time. Honestly, dual enforcers is probably better than the Ripper by itself. Nice. Dude, that was good. 2-for-1 deal. Yeah, oftentimes you can just kind of spam rockets as long as you do a nice, you know, 5-way shot. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Still ahead by 2 or 3, but it's not really a good spread right now. I need a bigger spread. Nice. Oh, come on. I still got killed by that. Redeemer? No Redeemer. Still no Redeemer. Whew, getting lucky with my kills. I just realized the shock rifle's right there, too. Unless it's not normally right there. Maybe someone died and it just kind of fell. Alright, we got it. Oh. Wasn't it possible to do a ring of rockets? Yeah, no, you're right, Infinity. So what you do is when you start charging with the left mouse button, and then you tap the right mouse button, maybe even double tap the right mouse button. And when you do that, the rockets will bunch up and just shoot out in a more focused shot. I'm not sure if oh, Grinder is actually where I started at earlier this week. I remember struggling with this map, so yeah, we're already like halfway through the deathmatch mode. We've only been playing for an hour. Yeah, so he got double damage. It actually appears right here in this spot. Alright. This is a tough map with this AI. There's also thigh pads up here, but it looks like someone already got it. There's a Ripper down here as well. Someone already got it. It's gonna be the story of my life on this map. Flat cannon down here. Ah, jeez. Oh, come on. That was garbage. Oh, did he get the armor? No, I got the armor. Okay. Whew. Thought he got it. Oh, I ran right into his rocket. Alright, thigh pads are up now. Thigh pads are in style. Yeah, I heard the rockets beep, so I knew I was going to run out of ammo. Alright, thigh pads have respawned again. Looks like they respawn pretty quickly. Oh, he got him. Damn it. Yeah, he got him. Now I'm going to have to try to revisit, like, the Unreal Tournament 3 single player. See if it separates the campaigns like the original Unreal Tournament does. I don't remember if it does. The same with 2K4. Alright, double damage. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! No, I ran on my own goo and died. Double damage goo. Such a waste. Okay, so that actually leads you to the shock cannon. Oh, out of ammo. Flat cannons over here, thankfully. It's kind of out of the way, so I find that the AI doesn't have a tendency of getting it. They like to huddle more towards the center of the map. Whoa, there. Ugh. I spawned right on top of the thigh pads. It's nice. Nice and convenient. Alright, there's regular armor. That dude's on a killing spree. Yeah, he's... Well, this guy actually has gotten ahead of me. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, you can kill enemies really fast in Unreal Tournament. Definitely one of the things that differs, it differentiates it from Quake 3. Quake 3, I mean, you can still die really fast, but usually not quite as fast as in Unreal Tournament. Quad damage moments aside. So, what? How did I die in one hit? That did not look like a fully charged shot. I don't know why that killed me instantly. Gotta watch out. Your Ripper shots bounce all over the place. You can actually kill yourself with them. Nice. Good shooting. Yeah, not a huge fan of the Ripper's explosive shot. It doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. I feel like you're better off kind of getting back towards a distance. More of a distance, sorry. And then just spamming your regular shots. Ooh, nice. Very nice. He just landed right on top of that. I got stuck. Nice, we got it. It was only 20 kills. Oh, you're playing through Scythe. Really nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, we actually played that last weekend. Last Friday night, we played through Scythe. That was pretty fun. Yeah, it had a couple of weird design choices near the end, but other than that, I thought it was a pretty well-made WOD overall, especially for 2003. Yeah, this is a pretty good map. I did enjoy this one quite a bit. I thought there was armor. I must have missed it. Flat cannon. Again, like I said, I actually prefer the pulse cannon or the pulse rifle, simply because like I can get constant damage going on enemies. I don't have to really worry as much about missing shots. That was a good shot. So regular armor appears there in that little cubby. Oh, that was completely out of ammo. Good place to spawn, though. Damn it, man. It's only 2 other bots, and it's still tough. I think they killed each other. Ah, killed by a Reaper again. Yeah, it's 5-9. Frag limit's 20. Not looking good so far. Oh, come on. Yeah, this bot, I don't know, his difficulty seems like kind of crazy compared to previous maps. He's just dodging everything. Yet another reason why the pulse gun is really good. Yeah, it's so cool hearing these old tunes as well, because I'm so used to the Unreal Tournament 3 soundtrack, which I've had on CD for like the last 12 years now. And it's been out in my car pretty much the entire time. So I've listened to it quite a bit. I'm so used to the UT3 renditions. That was really cool going back and hearing the original music again. All right, let's go ahead and use the minigun, because I'm having a hard time with these guys up close. There we go. Only 4 more shots, though. Ah. Let me switch up. Here we go. Got him. Yeah, right, Seraphan? I agree. It's one of my favorites. This and Mechanism 8 from the Fractal map. You know what I just realized? They don't have deck as a single-player map. It's kind of interesting. That ended up being like a Unreal Tournament staple. Yeah, I knew there was like a very slim chance of me actually surviving, 'cause I only had 1 hit point. Ran out of ammo. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, these guys are catching back up because I keep getting bad spawns, no weapons. And I'm choosing to fight them too, instead of like, I should be running away, trying to get a good weapon, something like that. Actually, I'll take shock rifle. Alright, this is better. Oh, I thought I was gonna get him. Alright, yeah, this is kind of bad. I'm probably gonna end up having to do this map over again. Yep, I knew it. I knew it, man. Nice. Oh, jeez, man. Come on. Yeah, and what kind of annoys me, too, is that these guys end up getting double damage. Double damage is in a really weird, tricky position where, like, you have to do some kind of, like, jump boost, like a impact hammer jump, which damages you. And the AI seems to be able to do it, like, for free. Like, it doesn't seem like they get damaged or anything. They just, like impact hammer jump all over the place like it's nothing. Whereas for you, it's a major risk. Like, it takes so much damage. Or it does so much damage. So it's kind of unfair. But that's the thing about, you know, single-player, quote-unquote, campaigns in games like these. You know, same goes with, like, fighting games. The AI oftentimes just has an advantage that, you know, you, the human player, does not. There we go. I need some health. Oh, I still got killed by his flak. Oh, that was BS, man. Yeah, I probably should actually turn auto weapon switching off for that reason. Like, I ended up running into that weapon mid-fight, and I might have been fine if I didn't switch weapons right in his face. Dude, what did I get killed by? It's the other thing, is like sometimes you just have no idea what the hell you got hit by. Yeah, look at him go! He just rocket jumped, I think, and it probably didn't do any damage to him. So what you'll find is in some of these maps is the AI will end up getting the double damage, and you'll never have a chance at it. I should have used my alt fire. Where'd you go? Yeah, you want to use the alternate fire when you're in their faces. You want to use the regular fire when you're, you know, at a distance. Yeah, some of these deaths are just bullshit now. Seriously. So some of the stuff you've been witnessing on this map, this is, imagine this, but like tenfold when you're playing on Godlike. It's like, good luck. Good freaking luck. Yeah, see, there it is. I don't even think like, I can really rocket jump. Ugh. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2. That's right. That was a leftover rocket launcher, so it came with pretty much no ammo. Well, I'm only 3 downs. I mean, there's a possibility I can get back up. Out of ammo. Could really use a pulse cannon, that's for sure. Nice. Yeah, I should be looking down through this grading as well. I'm still 3 behind. Nice. Oh, come on. See, I deserve that, though. Just sitting there on that ledge. Like, I knew that he could have done a pulse cannon shot. Not a pulse cannon, a shot cannon. Shock rifle. Getting my Unreal weapon names mixed up. Yeah, on some of these maps, I really like just taking advantage of the minigun. Because I can keep my distance, it's a lot harder for them to hit me. Dude, come on. He's getting real slick with this shock rifle. Like, I'm getting shot by it, I don't even see him. Actually, I need to try to come up top if I can. I'm out of ammo. Like up here, there we go. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, I do feel like they, let's see. Yeah, that doesn't work. I do feel like they know when the, you know, the power-ups spawn. And so they try to, like, rush towards them when they're ready and available. Hey, Martin. How's it going? Alright, I'm at plus 4 right now, which is good. It's better than before, at least. Damn! Alright, we got it. Whew. Each bot has specific stats. Low-key or Loke has pretty much flawless aim and is unbeatable at the godlike skill level. Oh, jeez. That's cool. Alright, Galleon's a pretty fun map. Alright. Let's see where we're at. Alright, bio rifle. Alright, lots of pairs of boots on this one. You can jump really high with them. Nice. Only got 2 kills from that extra damage, but it's better than nothing. Someone's stuck! I think I get credited for that. No, I don't think I got credited for it. Nope. Oh, jeez. Where were you? He might have got. It might have been. Blah. Might have been the guy that got the invisibility. There's an invisibility power up that spawns right here. Yeah, Martin, I had some packages like delayed by multiple weeks. Like there was the whole Texas problem a couple weeks back. One of my packages was actually at a USPS facility in Texas for 2 weeks during that time. I was like, uh-oh, is my package ever gonna get here? Hey, office. Man, I'm 2 behind. Yeah, one of the things about this map is I'm not as comfortable with the weapon locations. Damn it, man. Yeah, this Vanessa character also appears on the final map. She's a pain on that map. Ooh, so there's a shield belt in that keg. Interesting. It explains why they get boots all over the place. That's nice. Yeah, I do know the minigun appears here, so let's go ahead and switch over to it. Oh, how did you not die? Seriously. I hit that guy so many times. Ooh, armor. Okay. Bio rifle's better than nothing. Didn't even realize I had boots. Oh, come on. Hey, Retro Simon. Not getting a ton of kills all that quickly. Yeah, there we go. Invisibility. Of course, she can still see me because she's a bot. It's like, okay, power up that does nothing for me. Yeah, now everybody appears when I don't have any weapons. Gotta love how that works. Oops. Oh, you bastard! That was mine! That was mine! Alright. I earned that kill. I'll take this. Did I get it? I think I did. Come on, where is everybody? Man, every time I get this double damage, there's no one around. Every time without fail. He killed himself. Killing spree. I'm 2 ahead. Nope, nothing there. Need a better gun. No flat cannon, no shield belt. Oh, I will take that though. Of course, there's no shield belt because she got it. She was stuck on the elevator that whole time. That's great. Nice. Last minute kill. Still on top, but I'm not that far ahead. Alright, no armor. No rocket launcher. I'm just getting screwed on the weapon drops. Wow, and of course when someone appears, it's two guys. Go figure. I do want that. Mine this time. Of course, there's someone up top. Alright, good. Whew. Armor? How about some armor? Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Nice. Alright, could use some boots. Oh, there they are. Damn it. Nice, we still got it. The mansion level in Time Splitters? Time Splitters 1? If that's the one you're talking about, yeah, that's very, it's a very difficult level. Especially in the hardest difficulty. Alright. Whoa there. Nice. That was weird. I ran over the boots, but I missed. Ow. Nice, got the armor. Oh, you stole my kill. And so I will kill you. Damn it, he got the health. Weapon switch. And I lost so much health from that fight. Get some of it back. Oh, come on. I should have got him there. Nice. I'll take that, though. Yeah, I feel like the AI just always dodges my pulse rifle projectiles. Thigh pads. Alright, good, more ammo. And more health. Ah. Alright, we're tied right now. He was doing a, he was pumping his crotch. Yeah, I forgot you can do, whatever they're called in this, taunts. Never really been someone to do that type of stuff in, you know, any competitive game I play. I just want to get right back into the match and just keep going. But it is funny. That was something about this game. Yeah, Merton, the sideways pistol is, it's a less accurate but faster fire rate, fire mode. So when there are a bunch of enemies in the room, it's good to do that. Damn it, man. Alright, this is not good. Not good at all. Dude, there was someone behind me too. That's what you gotta worry about in this game. You know, you gotta be aware of what's happening on all sides, and that's very difficult to do sometimes. Who's behind me? Oh, it's like she was behind me in a dark corner. I could not see her. That was awful. I think it's a 25 kill frag limit. So unless I get lucky, we're not going to win. No, it might be 30. No, we're all at 24. Yeah, god damn it, I was so close. At least I got a good spawn next to the flat cannon. Let's try this again. Oh, the double damage is up there. I didn't even know that. I saw her sitting there like, what are you doing? Bot? Bot's being weird. Nice. I had 3 enemies. One on one side, one on the other, one on the other. And it's just like, it just happens out of nowhere. It's like you just wander around, there's nothing happening, and boom, you've got people on all sides of you, and it's just hard to react to that. Okay, could you please die? Nope, apparently not. What's the score? Well, I'll keep trying. We're only 3 kills behind. If there's a bigger spread than that, then I'm probably gonna just restart. Yeah, let's just restart. Yeah, like, if the bots get on a roll like that, man, it's hard to just catch back up. See, that's good. When I start like that, it's okay. It's not okay when the bots start like that. Yeah, that's more like it. Shit, out of ammo. Where'd you go? It's my kill, not yours. Hey, Sadar, welcome back. Nice. Yeah, so one thing that sucks about the Ripper, its explosive shots, is that they can just bounce you all over the place. If you get bounced up like I did, you lose track of your aim completely. I would have probably killed that bot had that not happened. I killed myself. I thought I had more than one rocket. Picking up leftover rockets is risky. Nice. I'm up ahead by 4. Now 5. Oh, that was awesome. I'm pretty much out of ammo. Nice. Wonder why he didn't fire his shot. I mean, I'll take it. Nice. Got it. Yeah, no, exactly, Sadar. Yeah. I mean, I lived off of Quake. Like, I would play it for literally, like, 8 hours a night. For a very long time. And I loved it. The Unreal Tournament games turned into that for me later on as well. Learning your maps, learning how to control your resources and stuff like that. And also, I mean, just the eye-hand coordination and reflex aspect was a huge part of it too. Oh, you have one rocket. Nice. Ow, got stuck on a wall. think he blew himself up. Yep. Shield belt appears here, I believe. Damn it. Out of ammo! Oh, I keep picking up weapons that have no ammo. They're hand-me-downs. Was that really all 5 or 6 rockets? Jeez. Come on. Hit her. I just kept missing. Might have been better just using my regular shot. This is Masterful. It's the 3rd highest difficulty. So after this, it's Inhuman and Godlike. Nice. I'll take it. All right, I'm up by 4. Oh, I forgot about this room. Damn, man. Yeah, it sucks when you've got some armor and you've got good guns and then you just die instantly. Of course, it's also satisfying killing an enemy with just the Enforcer. It's like, boom, one shot, dead. Oh, come on. That was an insta-kill. Yeah, some of the weapons in this game are just ridiculously powerful. Why, thank you. Nice. All right. How about some ammo? And one of the things about these darker areas is, like, on this screen I'm using, the enemies will just hide in the shadows. Not really even intentionally hide, but they'll just move into the shadows and I won't even see them. Ah. Wow. Spawned in, one shot, dead. I'll take it. Alright, got it. Alright, this level's pretty tough. Because it's just wide out in the open. And a lot of the weapons are inside these hallways. Alright, so armor, flat cannons, yeah, on this side. You've got this elevator that sends you up to this floor. Alright, so pulse cannon, sniper rifles all the way up top. I think there's a shield belt around here. No, rocket launcher. Another rocket launcher. Oh, come on. Thanks, Carlos. Thanks for the GG. Although, what are my kills at? I don't know. Not a good start at all. Alright, we're gonna restart. Not a good start at all. I struggled with this map too, just the other night when I was playing. Alright, later, Spike Pauls. Spike Pauls. Well, that's better. Nice. I'll take that. Well, that was garbage. So was that. That's one thing I do is I spawn up top and I always just run off the ledge. Not even realizing I'm spawning so high up. I've just got the habit of constantly holding forward in this game because you've got to be in constant motion. Armor is usually back here. Oh, come on. I don't even know how she hit me. I'm 7 behind. Look at that. That's awful. Killed myself. Yeah, this is one of the worst levels for me in terms of just like running around with no ammo, no guns, no ammo. If I don't get a good start, then it's just, I don't know, it's just not a good map for me. Alright, well, we're catching back up, which is nice. No armor. Oh, that was a flak cannon. Should have taken it. Oh, got killed. Or at least we're coming back. Almost. We're still tied. The weapons take so long to respawn. It's like, I want to just sit here and get the minigun, but the enemies are catching back up in the process. There's a guy running right alongside me. Yeah, and these spawns are awful too. Like, if you spawn in an area that has nothing, you're just wasting your time walking back to an area with enemies and whatnot. Multi-kill. Oh, he had the Redeemer. I don't even know where the Redeemer is on this map. I've seen it go off a few times. And I'm thinking to myself, where is it? Nice. Good shot. I'm up +7. That's good. We got it. Okay. Oh man, conveyor. We only have a few more maps actually. Oh my god, where did the second to last map? Holy crap. Alright. Of course, with my luck, it'll take us 5 hours to beat the last map. Alright, so there is double damage down below. Although a bot probably already got it. Yep, he did. Ow. I'll take that armor. Flat cannon as well. Alright. Still in the lead. Nope, not anymore. -1, I see. Dude, what did... wow, I killed him with the Ripper. That's crazy. Lucky shot. I don't usually use the grenades with the rocket launcher. I was actually trying to use the pulse cannon, but it ended up switching me over to the rocket launcher because I've got auto weapon switch on. These guys have a tendency of, like, swarming into this room. Thigh pads, I see. Yep. I think there's also a big keg of health in here. If you go up these stairs, I think it spawns right here. The big keg of health gives you 100 health. And it boosts you, I think, past 100 as well. So I'm down 1 still. Who's shooting at me? I can't tell. Yeah, we're down 4 now. It's not looking good. The dude's got the boots. Dude, come on. That was garbage. Hey, Uber Disco. Can't believe those 3 rockets did not kill him. They hit him like head on. even with the shield belt. Yeah, we're on the second to last map, Uber Disco, but these last few are pretty tough. So we're down by 8 right now, and I don't know, we're probably not going to catch back up. You know what? I don't think we're going to catch back up. I'm going to start over. I'd rather start over early on rather than go the entire match and not win. Oh, that did not kill him. Nice. Yeah, Uber Disco, I think, was actually hanging out when I was playing this on Twitch earlier this week. I didn't think I'd stream this, honestly, but I was like, you know what? I've been playing it so much this week, I think I could probably handle a live stream on YouTube and, you know, make some pretty rapid progress through the game. I definitely do not want to fall down there. There is fall damage in this game. I didn't mention that earlier. Nice. Nice. Ah, we're doing better this time. Although, you know, your session can go downhill real fast, as you guys can probably tell. Damn it. Got stuck. His name is Ice Weasel. What a name. Honestly, if that was my name, I would probably just kill myself. Do we have any... Oh, yep. Thigh pads are over there. And I'm dead. Ice Weasel saw I made fun of his name, so he took his revenge out on me. Soldier of Fortune is unstable on the Dreamcast, at least in terms of frame rate. It's got very, very long load times. I think it's one of those games that can actually be improved within ODE. Never played much Soldier of Fortune. I always wanted to mess around with those on PC. Ha! Nice. Also nice. I'm still down 2 though. Oh, come on, man. Still 3 behind. God damn it, she had double damage. It's crazy. I'm not doing well at all right now. It started off well, but I just keep getting wiped out the second I spawn in. And the weapons are taken. Got a headshot. It's nice. Oh, there's a Redeemer here as well. It's the first time I saw it. Dude, why is it so hard to kill her? It makes no sense. Alright, finally. It's always nice to spawn with a weapon nearby. Because there are a lot of spawns you get there where, like, there's nothing. Long range killed. Honestly, when there's one guy with just a rocket launcher, and I've only got the Enforcer, I almost prefer fighting them. Because they're not as likely to hit me as I am to hit them. There is... that's a shield belt. Oh, come on. I'm not going to win this. I'm 6 frags behind, and they only need 3 more. Oh, I can just jump up here. Oh, it's the Redeemer. Oh, I thought it was a shield belt. Damn it. I'm not doing very well with my rocket launcher. Damn it, man. We were close. We actually came back. Yeah, it sucks. Gotta do it again. Yeah, I can't say I'm a huge fan of this map because I'm just terrible at it. It's so long. So it takes you time to run from one side to the other. Looks like someone just got a power up. I'm just gonna try to run out of this area. I don't trust it. Doesn't seem like the AI likes to go for the Redeemer, so I might as well just make sure I get it. I don't know what the hell I got shot by. The dude was just in the corner. I'm gonna start over. I could tell somebody was already up there because, all the vials were gone. You know what? I don't mind the, I don't think there's a time limit, Carlos. I think it's just a frag limit, that's it. So no timing out the map. Oh, come on. I don't even know how that dude hit me. Nice. Multiple headshots with the sniper rifle, no scoping. It's always satisfying. Oh, the vials spawned just right as I ran past them. Press the walk button. I don't even know what the walk button is. Oh, it's shift. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I think in later Unreal tournaments, you have to, like, double tap jump to use your boots. Otherwise, you'll just jump normally. I think that's how they did it. That's what I'm talking about. They're at a distance. With the rocket launcher, I can easily dodge the rockets. Harder for them to dodge my enforcer shots. Ow. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm glad I didn't die. I would have lost a frag. I gotta focus. Nice. Yeah, it seems like the AI just really doesn't feel like going for the Redeemer. Maybe that, that structure is just too complex for the AI to jump around on. They grabbed the shield belt at just the right time. Really having a bad time with hitting these guys with my enforcer. It's just a lot of damage I'm not doing as a result. know what's funny? Like, I feel like I have a better chance with the sniper rifle when I'm up close to enemies, not far away. I guess technically my target is bigger when it's right in front of me. Well, she got the Redeemer, so okay. They will get it on this map, I mean. Oops, I meant to get that. Meant to jump. Come on. How come they killed me first? I had more armor, most likely. Looks like they killed themselves. Alright, we're still up +4. That's good. Look at you spawning or camping on the freaking shield belt. I keep going the wrong way too. Nice, we got it, just barely. Oh man, I can't imagine how this game would look in software rendering. I'll have to try that sometime just to see. Alright, last map, guys. This one is, this one's rough. Super tight corridors, and you can fall off very easily to your death. There are a couple of choke points I like to try to get control of, and so that's going to be my main strategy. And I'm just going to flail in between. Alright, so it looks like I'm starting up here. I'm going to try to run down and, see if I can get one of these weapons. And the keg of health. No, no, no! God damn it, man! I double tapped and dodged off to my death. So I just lost my initial kill. I hate it when that happens. And she loves to do the impact hammer on this level. Loves it. It's this room right here. Shield belt. Gotta watch out for that pit. It's an endless pit. And they do not want to be coming down this way. You gotta do it kind of slow because you will run out of ammo if you do it too much. Man, are you serious? Normally they just constantly huddle down this area. You know, especially because like they like to go for that shield belt. See, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, he got me. Still, that was good. You can also get to the top, and there's double damage up top. Oh, I got it. Very lucky. Hey, Dad, thanks for that. I appreciate it. She's on the tower. That was funny. Unfortunately, I don't have like any decent weaponry right now, so my double damage isn't going to do me too much good. I got lucky with that. Damn. I hate it when I die in that room because then I know someone else is going to take control over it. I thought she was in that room. Oh, come on. I should have stayed inside the room. Yeah, so another reason to camp that room is that, you know, one of the spawn points is, like, immediately outside of it. Damn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Simon. Yeah, the Ripper appears right here, but it's always taken. I can never seem to get it. Rocket launcher appears right here, but again, this is another popular spawn spot, so it's usually taken. Okay, Monolith. Wow, we did it, guys. Hell yes. Campfire song. Man. Oh. Alright, Hall of Champions. We did it. I was actually not expecting to be able to go through the whole deathmatch campaign. Oh man. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Yeah, so like I said at the beginning of the stream, I've mainly just played Deathmatch and Unreal Tournament. Maybe a tiny bit of Capture the Flag, but I barely touched the other modes, so I think what I might try to do in the near future is try to see if I can roll my way through those modes, and you know, maybe there's the possibility that we can do some follow-up streams. Now beat it again, only camping. That's not fun. I should fire up Quake 3? I mean, I can do that, but I've already got a full Quake 3 stream, so I don't feel like I really need to, you know, inundate this stream with that. I've got a full playthrough of Quake 3. So if you want to compare and contrast, you can feel free to check that out. Oh yeah, that's cool. I actually never really thought I'd do an original Unreal Tournament stream, so it was fun going through this deathmatch mode. But yeah, you know, I've never really messed around with like Assault and Domination. Yeah, you unlock this trophy room, by the way, and it's basically the same thing. It shows you your trophies. Yeah, I don't have a Dream Pie setup going, Uber Disco. I've looked at the options, and they're kind of, I don't know, they're not super cheap. Yeah, one of these days I'd like to get set up on that, though, because I know PC Wizard on YouTube here, Dreamcastic channel, does a lot of that online play, and I'd like to join up on some of his online streams. It'd be pretty fun. Let's see what Domination's all about. Domination tutorial. Team score limit 20. Learn the basic rules and systems of domination in a special training environment. This isn't just team deathmatch, is it? I don't think it is. I think there's more to it. 20 points wins the match. You are on red.
Domination combat training. This tutorial will instruct you in the basic gameplay rules of domination. Tutorials on deathmatch, capture the flag, and assault are also available. Let's start by learning about the elements Domination adds to the heads-up display, or HUD. Domination enhances the basic team play HUD by adding control point status indicators to the left side of your screen.
Control points, okay.
As you can see, there are 2 control points on this tutorial map. We'll discuss the function of control points shortly. Each indicator shows the name of a control point and that control point's current status. Every control point in a domination map has a unique name. These control points are named Alpha and Gamma. The icon next to the control point name displays the status of that location. Before I explain how these icons work, let's discuss the rules of domination. In domination, each team is trying to control and hold the level's control points. The team is given 1 point every 5 seconds for each location they control. This is a control point. The gray X symbol indicates that no team is in control of this location. To take control of a location, touch it. Do this now. Good. Now your team controls this location. Notice that the shape and color of the control point has changed to reflect your team symbol and color. Look at the control point status icon. Notice that the gamma point icon has changed to indicate your team is in control. You can use these icons.
Yeah, this is like one of the team modes in Quake 3.
Now find and control the alpha point to secure your domination. Excellent. You control all of the points on this map. In summary, each team must locate and capture certain points in the domination map. The more locations a team controls, the faster their
So you basically have to capture points and then a timer increases. Oh, God, the translocator. Oh, I forgot about that.
You will be teleported to the module. Run away from the module and hit the alt fire button.
This game has some crazy exploits with the
Good. Now you're back to the module.
translocator.
You can fire the module out, switch to a weapon, and switch back
I think I get it.
to the translocator to
Let's just,
activate anytime you want to.
We'll try the first one, see how it goes, and, yeah. Oh, actually, okay, I guess I'm still on, still in the same difficulty. 100 points wins the match. Okay. Oh. Rocket launcher. I killed myself. One of the cool things is that kills don't really seem to matter that much. Oh, look at that. Weapons are permanently there. That's nice.
Control point secured. I'm under heavy attack. Control point secured.
Shield belt. Killing spree.
I'm under heavy attack. Control point secured.
Shit. Didn't mean to fall off.
Control point secured. Control point secured.
I know I should be using the translocator, but I'm not that comfortable switching over to it. Oh, come on. We're really lagging behind. Ooh, there's a keg. Did not know that. It's kind of hard when you don't really have much control over your teammates. Yeah, they're gonna win. That's tough, man. Let's try it again.
Control point secured. I'm under heavy attack. I'm on your team, idiot. Red leader, you've got point. Control point secured. Control point secured. On your team, idiot.
Why don't you go to the other side of the map, you idiot? Instead of calling me an idiot.
Control point. I need some backup.
I need you to shut up. That is kind of annoying. Gotta keep hearing your teammates calling over to you like, I don't know how to play a video game.
Control point. I need some backup.
I wonder if there's a way to turn off their voices. I just killed myself. I'm gonna check. Audio. Play voice messages. None. Ha 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 ha. Screw you, game. I don't need you telling me 1,000 times in a match that you need backup. I still got him. It's crazy. Killed myself. Damn it. Yeah, they're catching back up. Ah, man, come on. Oh, we still got it though. Guard hen. Score limit 100. So they have one more opponent. Yeah, the other thing about this mode is a lot of the maps are pretty symmetrical. Man. Need some weapons. I Can't get weapons before I die. Man, I wish you could bust through that glass. So it says there's a bottom point. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Actually, I'll take that. We're up a bunch of points. It's good. Oh, what? Oh, that was cheap, bot. That was just super cheap. Human would never do that. It was awful. Ow. Good thing kills don't matter. Okay, guys, could you get away from me? You need to go get the points, man. Quit huddling together. I'm at the mercy of my own bots. Hey, Fusion. Now we're tied. I still can't find my way to the bottom one. That's right, it's over here. Yeah, I have no control over my bots. Unless there's something like I just missed in the tutorial because I didn't actually watch the whole tutorial, but I'd rather just try to plant my bots like on one side of the map and then another. Yep, we lost. Oh man, I think that's gonna do it for me. I don't think I'm gonna mess around with Domination right now. Let me check my controls. I mean, there might be some kind of system where I can just direct them to do what I want. Let's see. No, I don't see anything. It just shows voice menu. That's not... Yeah, I don't know, Madoka. You might be thinking of a different Unreal Tournament. I mean, unless they want me to do it with V, that doesn't make any sense, though. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Wow, that is so fucking cumbersome. I don't even... Oh, Jesus. I don't even know, like, who my comrades are. It doesn't show their names. It's like I'm supposed to select who's gonna camp out on this spot, but I can't, really. You know, I don't really feel like doing this. Just for shits and giggles. We'll try this real quick. It's not gonna last long. But after this, I'll probably get out of here. Yeah, I'm sure you can bind keys, yeah. Oh, man. I don't think my camping strategy is gonna work. I got lucky. Yeah, look at that accuracy. It's crazy. He's basically just gonna snipe all my weapons, and I'm not gonna have anything. Okay. Damn. Yeah, no slop allowed here. Oops. Like, Masterful is probably my limit for this game. I don't think I'll ever be able to do Godlike. Or even Inhuman, for that matter. Ah, I got stuck. Try it again. Oops, not the tutorial. Why did you do the tutorial? No. Come on, dude. That was lucky. Man, did he just like shoot me directly with that rocket? I think he did. Ah, killed myself. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. I really feel like you have to rely on explosives in this. Lucky. We actually did the first match on Godlike. Wow. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Okay. Wonder how it's gonna be with multiple characters. Ah, you can't dodge that, you fucker. Pulse rifle wins again. Oh, come on. No. Yeah, this is gonna be rough without good weapons. I can barely even hit these guys. So that's gonna be the big problem. Pretty much have to rely on cheap shotting them, stealing kills. Yep. Wow, already. Damn. Where is the rocket launcher in this level? And they gave me rocket pack, so obviously it's here. I should have got him with the pulse rifle. Alright, there's no way I'm coming back from this. Oops! Did not mean to do that. Upgrading your PC card in 2000 was not expensive, actually. I think I got my Voodoo 3 for like 150 bucks or something. That was a good card. Dad with his revisionist history as always. Wasn't much different from how it is today. Except back then you could actually buy graphics cards. Woohoo, what a concept. Yeah, I'm doomed to the pistol. We're gonna give it a couple more tries, then I'm probably gonna get out of here. Used to have a Voodoo 2. Very nice, man. Very nice. That early era of 3D acceleration was really something. Seeing those types of visuals was just amazing. Yeah, I tested my Voodoo 3 with the first Unreal, and I was blown away. Might have bought the game the same night, actually, that I bought my graphics card. $150 in 2000? Yeah, shut up, Dad. Seriously, dude. $150 today isn't chump change either for a lot of people. What I'm saying is it's not that much different. And don't even get started on the whole inflation bullshit. There were graphics cards more expensive than 150 bucks, but the point was, just like you can get a mid-range card today for 150 to 250, it was the same deal back then. It hasn't changed all that much. Alternative facts, talking out of your ass, however you want to put it, Mernin. It's all the same to me. Fact is, doing stuff in the PC space has always been expensive. And actually, stuff was even more expensive in the early 90s. I think it wasn't uncommon to have like a standard work DOS PC that was like $3,000. And it could barely game. Some people forget how things actually were back then. I don't think $150 was no chump change back then, considering I was in, I think, 11th grade when I got my graphics card. I was able to buy one. I made minimum wage. Yeah, that's what I had. I had the PCI version too, GT. Yeah, you know what? Dreamcast VGA never impressed me because it was just 640 by 480. Like, I was playing PC games at double that resolution, so when friends brought over their VGA adapters, I was just like, I don't know, it almost makes it look worse. At least that's what I thought back then. Like, I could see the graphical issues much better. I didn't have that natural softening that I had in standard def on my, you know, my CRTs, my consumer CRTs. Yeah, I didn't have an AGP slot back then either. But that means they're not facts. Now, as someone that does, you know, streaming and recording and all that stuff now, I love, you know, Dreamcast VGA, but back then it wasn't that impressive to me. And, you know, all the console players were like, OMG, but a lot of them didn't have access to Unreal Tournament at, you know, 1280 by 1024 or 1024 by 768. So, you know, it's all relative. This is gonna be really tough. I'm gonna have to pretty much half Have to get a rocket launcher. Gotta rely on my explosions. Nice. Yeah, I got the 5500 as well, man. Yeah, it's like we're Voodoo brothers. I never did get to have a Voodoo 2 though. That was like right before I started having like my own semi-modern computers at the time. We're still even on the kill count. Damn. Now I'm behind. Ah! I still need the shot cannon at the very least. God damn it. Yeah, I'm screwed. That was a good start. I was feeling pretty confident there. I mean, I had friends my own age that had a Voodoo 2 as well. I don't know how much older you are. How old are you? Just out of curiosity. Played this game back in the day. Never good at it. It's all good. GeForce 2, nice. I mean, those GeForce cards were the top of the line back then. It was sad about 3DFX, but at least there were still great cards out there. You're 39. We're the same age. I'll be 39 in April. We're very, very close. And I should not do that. I did it anyway. Wow. I was ahead, and I must have blown myself up a lot. Alright, well, let me start over again. Yeah, so how PC gaming went for me is I started in the either late 80s or like 1990 or something like that with the 286 processor. That was, you know, my dad's work computer. I only had an EGA graphics card, 16 colors. And then in like 95, I think it was 95 or 96, he purchased a new computer. He bought a Dell. Oh, excuse me, and that had the one of the early Pentiums, 166 megahertz. Still a 2D graphics card, from what I understand. There's no 3D acceleration. And then I think it was 97. I think it was 97 or 98. I ended up getting a PC off a friend. I think I worked up a video game trade with him. I gave him a bunch of like console stuff, and he gave me a PC with a Pentium 2 200 megahertz processor in it. And then my birthday came up, I think, a couple months later. Oops, I did not see that was open. And that was back when you could buy graphics cards and other computer accessories at stores like Electronics Boutique and EBX. And they had a selection of Voodoo graphics cards. And I had other friends that were more in tune with that market back then, because they had all gotten 3D accelerators by that point, and yeah, so they told me for my system the Voodoo 3 would be really good, and it was. You know, I was able to go from like not running squat to like being able to play the original Unreal and Turok 2 and stuff like that at pretty decent frame rates. It might have even been a 233. And then I think like a year later, the same guy ended up having an AMD K62 400 megahertz machine, which was a little bit faster than that Pentium 2. So we worked up a trade for that, popped the Voodoo 3 in there. And then a couple years later, I think it was my senior year of high school, I ended up saving up money near the end, and because I got a job in 11th grade. So, you know, I had a steady paycheck every other week. Not a lot of money, but, you know, I was living at home, so there was no real financial obligation. And, so I would pretty much spend all my money on video games and some computer games and stuff like that. And ended up buying a Voodoo 5, the 5500. But actually, before the Voodoo 5, I paid for a PC online. It was, I think it was like $800 at the time. It was a 1 gigahertz Pentium 3 processor. And then I ended up rolling with that PC for like a good, I'd say 3 or 4 years. And I put the Voodoo 5 in that. I got the PC first, put the Voodoo 3 in, and then I eventually upgraded to the Voodoo 5. Which, honestly, was kind of a mistake, because, like, I had read reviews, people saying, like, it wasn't nearly as good as, like, the G-Forces and stuff like that. But I liked the Voodoo 3 so much, I was like, the Voodoo 5's gotta be good. So, kind of ignorant, but, yeah. It was still solid. But for the price, it wasn't, like, the bump in performance I probably should have got. She only needs to kill me one more time. Where is she? Ah, crap. Did she kill herself? Nope. Damn it. Oh, it's a 15 frag limit. Okay. $1998, you got your first PC. Purple Sony Vaio. Pentium 2 400. Oh, nice. Good setup. $80.86. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, we had our 286. You know, up until my dad bought that Dell. And, you know, its capabilities would have been better if we had a VGA graphics card, but we only had an EGA card, so it's like my gaming options were still pretty limited. I couldn't play Wolfenstein 3D, Blake Stone, or anything like that. They probably wouldn't have handled great on that machine anyway, but being able to play them in a small window at choppy frame rate still would have been a hell of a lot better than not being able to play them at all. Is my Enforcer seriously better than anything else I've been using? One more kill for her, and that's it. Ah. Some of your typing keeps deleting. Oh, that's weird. Did have a DVD drive. Very nice. Very nice. Damn it, man. It's like I can't do anything. Dude, she was up there. Half-Life? Huh, that's weird. Yeah, I definitely do not have half or life filtered out. I've got most curse words under the sun filtered out, but stuff like that, no. That's weird. She was on the ground level, really? Yeah, 1-on-1 on a map like this is just rough. What's funny is I've got that curse filter, yet here I am, I've started cursing a lot more on my streams here. I used to be really good about not cursing. Trying to make it family friendly. I realize that's just kind of kind of hopeless. It's a noble cause, but I don't know. As I do this more and more, I've started caring less and less. Nice. Whoa, what? Did she seriously spawn right in front of me? That sucked. I was like, where is she? Boom, right in front of me. Right, I think she's got the shield. We did it. You've really got to be careful. If you're just running around like crazy, you're gonna get wrecked. Your first 3 games are Half-Life, CNC Red Alert, and StarCraft Battle Chest. Hell yeah. Have I tried Loop Hero? No, I haven't even seen it. Red beard and peg leg. Thanks, Carlos. Ah, double damage. That's not cool. I need a better weapon. My brother, he's doing well. We're gonna hook up tomorrow night, not tomorrow night, Friday night, and watch the new Bill and Ted. He bought it on DVD. I haven't seen him in a while. I think not since the beginning of January. I'm trying to take it nice and slow, but man, I just can't find anybody. Yeah, that's bad. I'll try it again. I keep telling myself I need to get out of here so I can get some food and get some rest. Maybe try to work on my Let's Play some more. Almost done with it. Hey, Leo. Yeah, she's doing a lot better. She's been on antibiotics for a while. She's been taking other medication, and I think she's going in to visit the surgery doc or the surgery guy next week. She pretty much has to get surgery, otherwise it's going to eventually come back. But she's fine. Oh, that's right, I do need to feed the cat. Good point, Carlos. I need to get myself some dinner, too. I bought a couple subs from the grocery store. I was gonna go to Subway, but 2 weeks in a row now, I think both times on Wednesday, their credit card machines have been out, and I don't really carry cash on me that often, unless I'm going out to play pinball or something. So I wanted to get a couple of wraps, you know? The wraps are delicious, and couldn't do that, so I went to the grocery store instead, got a couple of their subs, which aren't nearly as good. So I have one in the fridge I can eat. And if I keep this up, I'm probably going to go ahead and just get out of here because I'm getting really hungry. I'm sure my cat's hungry too. It's probably what, 7:30, 8 o'clock? Oh yeah, it's 8:15 now. Is this game worth playing for single player? I mean, it's fun, but it's not like a traditional single player. It's just, you just fight bots, that's it. I'd say it's still worth playing though. Because it's still ultimately just a really fun game. And it's also FPS history, man. I mean, this game and Quake 3 Arena, they were seminal titles back in '99. Banana cream pie. Yeah, I'm not sure, Leo. It might not. Gotta love those classic Unreal water effects. Well, I mean, they're a company that their sole existence is to make money. And arena shooters were dead, not making them any money, and Fortnite happens to take off. So, I mean, can you blame them? I've heard Fortnite's really fun, too. I've just never bothered to play it. Because, well, I'm stubborn when it comes to my multiplayer stuff. I still stick with arena shooters. I don't play them that often anymore, because I don't really feel there's a huge point in getting too serious about them anymore. It's not like I'm going to become a pro Quake and Unreal player. I had the aspiration back when I was, you know, in my late teens, early 20s, but and that's a long time ago. Wow. Quake Champions. Quake Live is still technically around. You can still play it, but I don't think a lot of people play it. And you can still play Unreal Tournament 2014. It is very much still a thing. Just a small community. Wow, I killed myself. Great. It's very easy for people to be snarky about, you know, the fact that Fortnite took off and Epic stopped making Unreal games, but the arena shooter was long dead before they even started developing on the 2014 version. Counter-Strike killed it, and then Call of Duty pretty much, you know, finished it off, hammering that stake in its heart. It is what it is. I try not to think about it too much. You know, it sucks because it's my favorite form of competitive gaming. I love it much more than score chasing. I love it much more than fighting games. And I like all those quite a bit. But online, not online, but multiplayer, deathmatch specifically, competitive arena shooters, that's my bread and butter. Cliffy B did make one and it flopped, but I heard that it had some issues too. I actually would have bought that one because, you know, Cliff knows what he's doing. You know, he's a longtime game designer, and but they made it like team-oriented, and I don't like that. I want just standard deathmatch, and I think they gave characters like special abilities and stuff like that. I'm not interested in it, you know? At first, when I saw it, it looked like it was going to be like classic-style arena shooter, and it wasn't, so... you know, like I said earlier, I did get into Quake Champions. I do kind of binge on that once every now and then. But my big issue with Quake Champions is that I feel like there's some balancing issues. I'm not a huge fan of the abilities, and it takes freaking forever to find a match. You know, like I'll be sitting there for 7, 8, or 9 minutes sometimes before another match pops up. It's very frustrating. You know, Unreal Tournament, classic Unreal Tournament, classic Quake. You know, you're just in and out of matches very, very fast. Yep, Lawbreakers. New Time Splitters that was in development? I don't think I've heard anything about that anytime recently. So I pretty much have to get some decent weapons here, but I'm not really able to get any. Like the Ripper is there, but I don't really... I don't know. I think I can do much with the Ripper here. Oh, did I just run right past the minigun too? I think I did. Yeah, Simon, they did add a mode where you can turn abilities off, right? That was like one of the more recent, well, recent being in like the last year or two, patches, I think. Again, with Quake Champions, I'm still stubborn. I play as Ranger because, you know, he's the quick guy. Plus his ability's pretty decent. He's got this ball he throws out, and you can use it to teleport yourself to higher places, but it also does a little bit of damage if it actually hits an enemy, and then you can technically telefrag enemies with it if you get it just right. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, there's some characters, like one of the big lizard guys can just charge right at you, and he's got so much health. It's just, yeah, it feels very unbalanced. Also, I'm not as big a fan of some of the weapons. Some of the weapons just feel, but you can open this up. Some of the weapons don't feel like they do as much damage or have as much blast radius as they should. Like the rocket launcher just feels kind of weak to me compared to Quake 3. I mean, Quake 3 had... I mean, Quake 1's rocket launcher will always be my favorite because it's fast and it's powerful and its splash damage isn't too large, but it's still large. You know, it's like it's a very threatening weapon. But it's very hard to beat Quake 3's rocket launcher too. It's also fast. Fast enough, anyway. Has good splash damage. Man, this is just... I feel like this is pointless. This is one of those maps I'm not very good at, for one. I don't really care for its design all that much. It's drab to look at. Lots of winding twists and turns. Not very comfortable with the weapon locations. This is a childhood flashback. I play a lot of old games, so it's always something for someone. Yeah, I was definitely looking forward to playing this because I was curious how many people had played this one back in the day. Yeah, railgun. Yeah, the other thing is, like, the super shotgun in Quake 3 was very good too, and I don't... You know, it's still decent in Quake Champions, but it's slower and, I feel like it doesn't spread out quite as much. Yeah, I mean, I still really like Quake Champions, don't get me wrong, but... Yeah, there's some stuff about it that, I mean, I'd rather play Quake 3. Killed myself. Oh, there was someone behind me. You see, now I want to play some Quake 3. Thanks, guys. I said it already. I'm like, there's no point in me playing Quake 3 because I've already got a full playthrough of it on my channel. I think it took me like 6 hours to go through the whole single player. It took me a while. I died a lot at the end. Yeah, well, I mean, you probably spent more time when you're 14 playing games than you did when you were like 4. I think that's how it was for a lot of us. Like, I played a lot of video games when I was young. Like, young, like 5 to 10 years old. But I still went outside and played all the time, you know? I'd say it probably wasn't until I was like 10, 9 or 10, maybe 11, where like, I think the amount of time I was gaming was a lot more. Maybe even like 12 or 13, to be honest with you. I mean, I still gamed a lot, but again, I also went out, saw friends and stuff like that. 14, 15, 16, 17, you know, from like middle school into all of my high school years. That's where gaming pretty much turned into like a full-time thing for me. Like, it's pretty much all I did. Outside of the few creative things I did, like build websites for myself. And then getting into video game collecting. But yeah, also when I was younger, and I think this was also how it was for a lot of us, was that our parents only let us play so much. Like, I had to get permission from my parents for the longest time to play video games. And then after a point, they didn't care anymore. I think it was like probably middle school, they stopped caring. They just let me play as many games as I want. And then from then on out, it was just like, that's all I would do. I'd play video games in some shape or form every single night, hours and hours and hours. I think my parents just gave up on raising me. I think that's what it was. My mom was always stressed out too. I mean, she's a little like me, where, well, I probably get it from her, where, you know, she's unpredictable, you know? She has a really bad day, then it's, yeah. Well, let's just say it wasn't always great at home. Wow. Did we get 3? Nope. Yeah, I never bothered to give Quake Wars a chance because it was, you know, one of those team-based things, and I'm not really into that. I always just wanted to play more arena shooters. And what's going on, Major Havoc? Oh. Yeah, so the point of that rant was that, you know, I definitely personally played way more games when I was 14 than I did when I was like 7. Yeah. way more games. And so I remember more of that time period than I do prior to it. And I still remember a lot of the games I played growing up, because, again, video games have always been a huge part of my life. Like, massive. It's always been my favorite thing to do, even when I was just a kid. I mean, video games are very addictive, especially the old games that we grew up with when you're very easily influenced. I mean, when I played an NES with Super Mario Brothers for the first time, that's a moment in memory that's very difficult to describe. It's like all I thought about for the longest time. See, it's like when I have decent weapons, I seem to do okay. Even on Godlike. But it's the getting decent weapons part that is tricky. Oh, see, I'll take that. Decent weapon. Hey, John, I have no idea. It's just speculation. I don't know for sure if my parents just kind of gave up on me. I know they gave up on feeding me healthy. I would not eat vegetables. I had a couple times where my dad literally tried to shove them down my throat. He could try to pull my mouth open and make me eat them. Because in their generation, they grew up eating healthy. But there was just something with me. I just refused to eat them. I did not like them. They scared me, too. So I definitely know they gave up on on feeding me healthy foods, which is where I get a lot of my bad habits from. But then I think they also just stopped. My mom in particular, because I think her job was really stressful. And it still is. She's still at the same job. She's about to retire come December. I think she, you know, just didn't care. She'd come home stressed out. She didn't want to deal with us. And by just letting us do whatever we wanted, it was just easier on her, you know? Oh! And she got the idea, too, that we were good kids because all we did was play video games. We stayed out of trouble. That was what she would say. Every time she would introduce us to somebody new, she'd be like, oh, these are great kids. They don't go out. They don't do drugs. They don't do, you know, they don't get, you know, there's no mischief. They just, you know, they keep to themselves and, you know, they're good kids. Yeah, I guess she was just happy that we didn't really give her too much trouble. We got to play all the video games we wanted. I don't know if allowing your kid to play all the video games they want is really a good thing. I don't think it was great for me. I mean, as a result of it, I do have lots of experience here, and here I am able to run a YouTube channel and, you know, dish out a lot of information and talk to you about tons and tons of games I played when I was younger. But there are also lots of other experiences that I either A, missed out on, or B, just didn't care about because my mind was just all video games, basically. My parents dropped me off at a wolf's den, and I lived there for a month. Remember playing Genesis and Dreamcast for the first time vividly. Yeah. There are a lot of consoles like that I remember the first time I experienced them quite vividly. NES is a big one. Super Nintendo's another. Genesis not as much because I mainly saw it at retail stores and didn't really get to play it, unfortunately, until a couple years later. Master System, well, maybe not Master System. I have fond memories of playing it at a friend's house growing up, but I don't remember the first time I saw a Master System. I remember one of the first times I saw an NES, remember the first time I saw Super Nintendo. Dreamcast, absolutely. Nintendo 64, same way. Wow, okay. I got lucky killing him. I do remember PS2. PS2 was one of those things I actually had a negative reaction when I saw it because I was huge into the Dreamcast. PS2 didn't come off as very impressive to me. In hindsight, I was just being a bitter fanboy that didn't have as much experience as I do now, so not as much hindsight and not as much ability to really tell differences between different sets of 3D graphics. I look at it now, it's like, oh man, PS2 looks way better than Dreamcast, even those early titles. Higher polygon counts, smoother frame rates. Dreamcast, though, was one of those ones I was simply blown away with, man. I was impressed by it for a long time. You know, even after the Xbox was out, Dreamcast still looked really good to me. Well, of course, I didn't really know any better, you know. I go back to some Dreamcast games now, it's like, oh man, you can tell the frame rates are a lot lower in some games. Again, polygon counts are usually lower, things like that. Some games are still amazing, and it's still an amazing platform, but I was definitely blinded by the system when the PS2 came out. Wow, I got lucky with that. Hey Jeff, how's it going, man? Your affinity for music had a worse impact on your career choices. Yeah, I had a period where I was super huge into music. I wanted to learn how to DJ electronic music, and I did, and blah blah blah. Video games eventually came back to take over, along with pinball. Pinball was a big part of that, and my YouTube channel. And honestly, if I didn't have a YouTube channel, if I never made one, I probably would still be doing electronic music stuff. But with how my channel's grown over the years, I mean, it's been a long journey, but with how it's grown, it's definitely my primary hobby, and I don't really see it changing anytime soon. It's the first hobby I've had, creative hobby I've had, where I really get, like, actual feedback and interact with actual people. Even though it's through a computer screen most of the time. Be disappointed with Smuggler's Run. You see, that's one I haven't played. I've always wanted to try it, though. Using guitar as your comfort blanket. Nice, nice. I think there were enemies. No, it was literally just her? Jeez, man. He was chasing me all the way around the place. Out of ammo. Dude, how many hits are you gonna take? Jeez. I wonder if they get more hit points on Godlike. I doubt it, but... I'm down by 9. Jeez. It's like the quest to get a decent weapon. And I just can't do it. In the slim chance that I actually do, I just die instantly with it. Ay. It's like I end up beating a level or two, then I get this strong boost of confidence, and then it's all taken away. Yeah, of course someone's right behind me. Whoa, get out of my face. Dude, come on. Garbage. Hot garbage. Hey, Mike, thank you very much for that. Yeah, I didn't spend time today getting the patron slides and donor slides up, so I apologize for that. I'll have all your names on the slides next week. Maybe even this weekend. I might even stream this weekend. I don't know. Maybe we'll do ourselves a Mario World stream Saturday night. I have to finish it on Twitch, though, before I do that. SA1 hack version. No, maybe not. Definitely not the week after, though, because I plan on posting my Let's Play that week. I don't want it to conflict. No, I still haven't had time to check what shmups I have on it, so... My Let's Play is taking 100% priority this week. Well, not 100%. Probably 90% priority. Because I did play this. I did stream on Twitch one day this week. Oh. Well, that was better that time. Yeah, and stop asking me about what I'm going to stream, Dad, by the way. It gets annoying. You guys know how busy I am outside YouTube right now, so... Constantly pestering me about something I'm going to stream is just makes me more irritated than not. I work 7 days a week. YouTube's like a third job. I don't do anything else with my life right now, and it's kind of depressing. So, the less you ask me about what I'm going to stream, the happier I am. And the more I kill these bots, the happier I am, but it's not working out too well. They're putting me into like a permanently depressed state. Stupid bots. You working a lot too, Fusion? That sucks, man. I don't want to. I want my 3 days off a week again like I used to have, but I just... It's like I have to try to earn that money. I hate it. This is why I always, like... I don't know. I try to tell gamers to be smart with their money. And get away from getting off on that dopamine high when they buy new games. It's like... You're gonna put yourself in a hole, and then you're gonna... be really angry at yourself when you have to dig yourself out. You're growing up, your mom would give you a ride to and from work. She would always say, "How was your day at work?" And I would always say, "Don't ask me that. I just got off work." Yeah, exactly, right? You're fired for being late. You don't have a job now. Oh, jeez, man. That sucks. You don't like talking about work. Yeah, I hear that. I don't really like talking about it either, honestly. I've never really, like, loved anything I've done for, like, quote-unquote professional work. So it's like, when I'm off work, the last thing I want to do is talk about work. Yeah, I totally get that. But for me, it would end up being like, well, yeah, people annoyed me as always, and, with my current job's not all that stressful, my primary job. But there's still not much to talk about, you know, with what I do. And especially not much to talk about that anyone else would really understand. Only, you know, really people in my industry would really get what I do. But even with them, there still wouldn't be much to talk about because of the nature of the work. Oh, man. Yeah, right. Yep. Getting sunburned, sweating like a pig. Customers being angry. Yeah. Yeah, I did call centers for way too long, Simon. My total time, I think it was about 7 years in call centers, between two jobs. I walked out of the first job like an idiot. You know, I learned that lesson pretty hard. You know, don't walk out of a job until you've got something else lined up. And if you really hate what you're doing, make the effort to find something else. If you get to the point where you just pop and, you know, you just have to walk out, then you're gonna be in a whole load of trouble when you can't pay your rent anymore. And you still don't have a job. And then your roommates kick you out because sounds like being a spy. What's going on, Mo? Long time no see. I'm the international man of mystery, baby. Yeah. The call centers are terrible. I'm one of those types of people, though, that, like, I've never had much aspiration to advance my career, because I've never liked anything I've done, and as a result, I had no idea what I even would like doing. You know? Never had good guidance in that respect, either, or in that area. I was just kind of, like, winged it, you know, with my jobs, and so that's how I ended up landing in a call center for the first time. I had a friend that worked there, actually. He got me the interview. And it seemed fine at first, but man, when you work in a call center for any amount of time, it starts to really just grate on you. But I would not put in the effort to try to find something else, because I had no idea what else I could do. Go back and work in retail. I also worked a lot of retail. Video game stores in particular. So when you count the video games, you know, it's over 10 years of customer service. And that just really did a number on me. You know, just I would always get stuck in a rut, and I'd never be able to get myself out, or not have the energy to, or just not know how. I do think if you're making really good money, you know, customer service can be tolerable, especially retail. Retail does have its moments, you know, you're on your feet. You know, there are regular customers, especially if you work in a video game store, you'll get regular customers that you're always glad to see. And there are regulars that you aren't glad to see, but, you know, you can put up with them anyway. But one of the big problems with retail is people don't get paid squat. You've got to become management, and even then, compared to, say, like an IT professional of some kind, you still don't get paid that much, and you've got to work crazy hours. It's just not worth it. They just really bend managers over at smaller retail stores. I think I found my weapon of choice. Yeah, I still get into the kind of the same boat with my current job. Like, I'm not, and I've been at this place for a long time, and haven't put a lot of effort into trying to get out of here. But at least in this case, I don't mind the job. It's just that I'm in a position where I've dug myself a hole with other debts and whatnot, and I'm also in a position where it's difficult to look for another job because I've let certifications lapse and things like that, and I have to get some of those. Those cost money I don't have, and there's also a lot of stuff I still need to learn on the job that will help me in future positions. But the call centers, man, that was a real bad situation for me because they were terrible jobs. The second one in particular was the worst. Like, at least at the first call center job I had, we were dealing with, like, technicians. I didn't personally deal with actual customers. There was, like, a customer side, then there was a technician side. So I mainly dealt with technicians, and honestly, it wasn't that bad compared to dealing with the customers. There was a technical aspect to the job, which was interesting, but I only made like 12 bucks an hour. And in Northern Virginia, you're not going to get anywhere on 12 bucks an hour. Good freaking luck. Even back in 2007, you know, when I was there. And I had to fight for that $12 an hour. It was originally something less. But yeah, one of my worst decisions then was just walking out of the job. I just put in my I didn't technically walk out, but I put in my 2 weeks without... I just got so fed up with it. I put in my 2 weeks without even thinking about it. And then for the next year and a half, I was just in and out of work. Moving from job to job to job. I was working temp agencies. And I worked some of the shittiest jobs in my life during that period. For 2 months, I ended up being a cell phone tester. They called them drive testers, where you have a van equipped with, you know, prototype cell phone equipment. You're basically, not even prototype, just cell phone equipment. You're basically driving around testing the network, but these contracts are, these drive testing contracts are very short term, and they expect you to have all the routes tested in a 2-month period, and so as a result, you're end up forced to work like 16-hour days, 7 days a week. You don't get any days off, and man, that was rough. Driving around to different states you've never been to and places you're not familiar with, and you're in strange territory all the time. Wow, he actually did it. Me ranting actually had a positive impact for a change. And then when I came back from that, I ended up having to go to a temp agency because I couldn't find any other work. And then I ended up working random ass warehouse jobs, which I hadn't done before, having to learn how to man forklifts, like Fusion developer, having to work out in the sun. They put me out. I was out working for a plumbing warehouse, and working out in the sun in a forklift all day, and they had like mandatory overtime, so I'd have to work 10 to 12 hours a day. At least I had a couple days off there, but I hated the people I worked with for the most part. A couple of like the supervisors were real assholes. And then while I was on that job, I ended up getting a call from a recruiter with a help desk position. They saw my resume on, like, it was probably like Monster.com or Career Builder at the time, I don't remember, showing that I had my A+ certification from high school, and it was one of those like lifetime ones, so it still technically counted. But it involved getting a clearance, and I passed the interview, and they submitted me for a clearance, so that clearance took like 9 months to get, and during that time I ended up getting fired from the warehouse. I think because one of the supervisors and I would constantly get into it, but also they have these scanning guns that you're supposed to use. You know, we had to basically pick inventory, you know, pipes and stuff like that. And you're supposed to scan them in after you pick them. And I was on the forklift, and we would try to work really fast because you were pressured to work quickly. And I was working too fast, and the gun slipped out of my hands as I was revving up the forklift, driving forward, and it flung out of my hands in a way where it flew forward, and I ran it over. And I think I think that's what got me fired, because apparently those guns are like ridiculously expensive. It's kind of like custom equipment. And then I had to look for another job. The temp agency couldn't find me anything else. At the time, I think I'd waited a couple weeks, and then I decided to just go job searching on my own, and that's how I ended up getting a job at Lowe's. And I started off as a truck unloader like 3 or 4 days a week. They'd get trucks nightly with like anywhere from 800 to like 1,200 pieces of inventory, ranging from tiny light bulbs all the way up to refrigerators. You know, it's not even full-time work. It was probably like, God, I think it was like $10 an hour. And I hated the guys I worked with again. They were a little bit younger than me and just super obnoxious. They took no responsibility for anything. And funny story, I actually walked out of that job, and I might have actually lost that job, but as I was walking out, one of the big supervisors there, assistant managers or whatever, saw me and was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I told him about what was going on in the back. Like, the guys like would pick on me like crazy. They were so obnoxious. I just wanted to do my job and just go the F home. And yeah, he basically said, "Okay, you know, go home. Why don't you just come back in tomorrow and we'll talk about it and we'll address this, basically like professionals." And they knew already those guys were like really shit workers, and like I was the reliable one. And then shortly after that, you know, the issue was resolved. They talked to the guys and they stopped giving me a hard time all the time. And then they eventually moved me up to almost full-time. I think full-time for them was like 36 hours or something. It wasn't a full 40, but they basically got me off unloading trucks and got me onto the sales floor. And then they had me doing a lot of projects and stuff like that, which was good. They knew I was a reliable, good employee. Apparently, good help is hard to find in retail sometimes. But so I ended up working Lowe's for about 8 or 9 months, and then my clearance finally came through for the help desk job. Yeah, so for a couple of years I ended up just doing random ass work. Oh, I didn't even tell you about the Halloween store. Right before Lowe's, I ended up working freaking Spirit Halloween. Oh god, the characters I worked with there, oh Jesus Christ, don't even get me started on them. The district manager was really cool, but everyone else was... I mean, there's still some people there that, or were some people I worked with that I did enjoy their company, but there were some real dipshits too. So basically, making a really bad choice to leave my first call center job, you just threw me down this rabbit hole of just awful work. One job after another. Some were much more tolerable. I actually liked working at Lowe's after I got off unloading trucks. It was a pretty chill job. Not very stressful. If someone asked me about tools, I'd just kind of shrug and be like, "Yeah, I think it's down that way," or "Let me go ask Jim." Or someone else with a similarly generic name. Look at this. I'm freaking 13 kills behind. Yeah, so if you hate your job, definitely look for something else before you walk out, because it could just lead to a string of just bad things one after another, and it's very difficult. At least if you're someone like me, it's difficult to break your way out of that cycle without getting lucky. And I kind of got lucky with the help desk job because it at least opened doors in IT, which in this area in particular, I mean, that's like the big thing. It's, you know, you work in IT, information technology, computers basically, of some shape or form. Oh, he grabbed that health. Yeah, that's tough, Fusion. I do feel like honesty is the best policy, but it feels like a lot of employers, like, don't want to bank on that. Like, oh, he's being honest, but, you know, they look at it as a bad thing. Like, oh, well, he's liable to do it again. We don't want that. Instead of giving you a chance I mean, it is easy to get burned on employees. I mean, there are a lot of bad workers out there. People that really just don't care about what they do. Oh, come on. They kind of use those negative experiences, you know, kind of against people that they could potentially hire. Oops, I overshot big time. Oh, dropping a molten ham on your floor. Oh, that's awful. It's just you have a problem with being on time. Yeah. I mean, that could be tough. I've gotten into periods where I'm just late all the time. I'll find ways around... I'll find ways around them, like, detecting me being late. Or I'll be late so selectively that, like, they don't notice it as much, but... Yeah, for a long time, I've really tried to make sure I'm always on time. Especially when in my second help desk job, or a second call center job, they were real stingy about being on time. And because you were logging into phones, like, they always had, you know, had it tracked, basically. And there was a period at the second call center job where I did become a supervisor, and I was pretty lax about people coming in late, like 5-10 minutes late or whatever, but managers would look down on it. They'd be like, you have to talk to these people about this. I'm like, I don't want to. And there was one person, she was like the best employee we had. I had to basically write her up because she was late all the time. Like every single day, she was probably like 15 minutes late. But I'm like, she does like 10 times the work anybody else does, and she's the most accurate and reliable in that regards. It's like, it doesn't even out. I don't care if she's 15 minutes late. She's really good. Really, really good. But when you're in management, like, apparently you're paid to not see it that way. I guess it's different when you're making $150,000 a year as opposed to $35,000. You were sleeping on the job. Oh, man. That was Teespring. Wow. They took the dude's word for it. Yeah, I got fired from Funkoland because there was an employee that apparently didn't like me, and he told a fake story to my manager. And, got me fired. That's actually how I ended up working at Electronics Boutique. I had experience at Starland, and then I had experience at Funkoland. And so the manager of Electronics Boutique actually had worked at Starland previously as well. And with my Funkoland experience, you know, he basically wanted me immediately. So it ended up working out in a way. But it kind of sucked because I liked the staff I worked with at that Funkoland. You know, I had made some friends there and whatnot. I mean, I ended up making friends at Electronics Boutique as well, but I don't know. This is a big reason why I do think people should take their careers a little more seriously when they're younger. My parents they gave me zero guidance on what I should do with myself after high school. They just said, go to school. That's it. Go to school. I'm like, And so what I ended up doing was I went to school for, you know, probably a year total, spread out over the course of like 3 years. But I dropped out. Dropped out pretty hard, you know, and I just worked. And my parents didn't really give me any guidance with work, and so I just worked retail, making barely any money, you know. But after a while, you know, that becomes all you know, and, you know, you're not going to really branch out. You just get stuck making that crappy money and being in situations you don't like being in. Even working in a video game store can bring you down. But again, I'll go back and say that, you know, making X amount of money helps a lot. You know, if I was, I don't know, if I was like back in a video game store making $75K a year, or Hell, even, I don't know. I would definitely enjoy it more than I was making, I don't even know what $8 an hour gets you. 17K a year. And it's lots of stress, you know, you got all these stupid sales quotas and you guys know me, I don't like being too particularly fake, and so I would never really push stuff like other people would, because it's just, I'm not going to ask someone if they're interested to buy something that I already know they're probably not interested in. And I'm not going to be that guy that is really annoying to every customer, you know, because he's trying to meet his sales quota. I just don't believe in it, you know? People, I think, know what they want to buy, or at least you should give them the benefit of the doubt. So yeah, I mean, if I had the opportunity to go back to, say, video game retail and make a lot of money, then I would totally consider it, actually, because I do like being in that environment. I like being around things I like. It's better than being cooped up in some government facility, having to dress in business casual or whatever every day and, you know, answer the phone and try to help people that really don't give two craps about you. Yeah, so I do think, maybe not necessarily like go to college, so to say, but definitely think about, I think kids should definitely think about what they want to do for real. And their elders should give them better guidance, you know, not just, oh, stay in school. Because for a lot of people, school's not even the answer, you know, it's very expensive. And it's very difficult for some people to afford it. I mean, by school, I mean college. I do think maybe, like, going to, like, a trade school or something is a lot more, probably a lot better for a lot of people. But a lot of people just, they end up being like me, where they get started in crappy-ass retail, and they just, you know, stick with it for a while, and then they end up in some other crappy-ass position that has some relation to retail, like a call center, you know. Oh, you have customer service experience. Okay, you know, so that's kind of like the next logical step. And then you just get stuck in a rut, and then you hate your life, and then you go, never mind. I was going to say something really dark, but I don't think it needs to be said. Yeah, it's not necessarily about being early, Fusion. It's just about being on time. I got really good at just being there, like, a minute or two early. Like, like, even at my current jobs, I roll in, like, say I start at 12, right? I roll in right at 12. Maybe 11:59. Maybe 12:01. If someone's gonna bitch to me about being there at 12:01, that's probably not a job for me. But yeah, you just gotta practice it, and you gotta be disciplined too. Like, man, I used to have some serious, like, lateness problems with certain jobs, and what would happen is I would just, like, get on my computer, be like, oh, I can browse the internet for 15 minutes, or I can do this, I can update one of my YouTube videos in 5 or 10 minutes, and then before I know it, 20 minutes later, if I had left after being on the computer for 15 minutes, I would have been fine, but I stayed for the extra 5 or 10 minutes, and then it ends up causing me to be late. So, like, having the discipline to get off your devices and actually go to work is very important. I mean, that's a big problem for me, and I'm sure it's a big problem for a lot of you guys that have, you know, perpetual lateness problems at your jobs. She broke one day and hasn't been the same. Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. But if you work for the government, you get excellent retirement. No, this is true, Mernon. I didn't work for the government. I was a contractor, so... there was a point where, the government was doing hiring. They were hiring a lot of the help desk workers. They were just doing this big hiring process. And I was a part of that, but then before they got to me, the government basically put on a freeze. And then they never opened it back up while I was there. So that was fun. If I had gotten that job, I would probably still be there doing a different, probably non-help desk oriented position. I do know, I still see some people that I used to work with. I still see their names pop up in my system because at the other job I'm at, I'm a contractor for, you know, still in government contracting, but doing different non-help desk work. And the people that were in the help desk that got converted over, I still see their names in the systems, and they're like these much higher up positions now, making a hell of a lot more money, and they've got good perks. Yes, I mean, working for federal government can be good, and they definitely have good perks, good health insurance, that type of stuff. I think they still do guaranteed raises, you know, once you get out of actually having to deal with customers directly, then even the most mundane work, it can be tolerable when you make X amount of money. But if you're a contractor, and especially if you're doing something like help desk, working in government facilities can definitely be a drag. You've always got these higher ups that are always looking down on you, and the work isn't satisfying if you're having to answer phone calls from, again, people that really don't give two craps about you. They don't care how they present themselves to you. You know, customers can be assholes more often than not. For a test monkey for their pharmaceuticals. Just do it, Jeff. I wonder what gigs like that pay, honestly. You know, speaking of like money, I should look into like donating blood and stuff like that. Although I don't know if they'd want diabetic blood. I'd have to look into it. I need to maximize my my money-making potentials. A lot of red tape. I had a friend who did it. He was interesting. Gameplay and talk. Merch store. Buy my blood. Sell a kidney? No. Definitely not, Retro Simon. I need my kidneys, because as a diabetic, there's a good chance they could eventually crap out. I need all the kidneys I can get. Better than bathwater. Maybe way better than bathwater. Yeah, drink my blood, become good at video games. Drink my blood, learn how to beat Ninja Gaiden without dying. You learned the program making cheats for this game as a young teen. Thanks for the entertainment. Hey, no problem, Selena. Thank you very much for that. I much appreciate it. I'm probably only going to give this a couple more tries. I say that every time, and then we end up making progress. Well, this is farther than I'd ever have expected to make it on Godlike. So, you know, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, thanks again, Selena. I appreciate that. Whoa there. Dude, did I seriously blow myself up? I did. How? It was a pretty good hustle. I would not be able to bring myself to do something like that. I mean, that's why I can't hustle that much on YouTube. Like, I just... I don't know, I feel it's fake, you know? Please like, comment, favorite, subscribe! Oh yeah! Click that like button! I do it in such a casual, like, off-the-cuff way. And it's about as good as I can do because, like, everything else just feels super fake to me. I can't make thumbnails that are, like, highly exaggerated, which apparently sells. It's, oh, I can't do it, man. It's so fucking fake. That's how I am with, like, everything I do. If it feels disingenuous, then I can't do it. I just can't bring myself to do it. I feel bad making tiny little white lies. Like, there's no way I can do something even more fake. So it's like, it's almost like kudos to people that can do, like, bathwater scams. There's no way in hell I'd ever be able to come anywhere close to that. Can't do it. Gotta be honest. That was lucky. Whoa. Think I found my new favorite weapon. It's about my only chance on this difficulty. Shit, did not mean to do that. I actually wanted my, the sniper rifle. Stay on the up and up honesty and whatnot. Yep, exactly. That's why I get irritated with people and I just tell them how I feel. It's not a good look, but... I don't know. I could use some more restraint, that's for sure. That's something I've gotten a lot worse at as I've gotten older. And I think a lot of it is working jobs I don't care for, you know? All those jobs I told you about. I've just kind of gone through a lot at the point where, I don't know, I have less of a filter than I used to. Yeah, I couldn't sell patchy hair for money. You can give me video games for it, though. Then I'd consider it. I'm just kidding. speaking of which, man, she's probably really hungry right now. I mean, I'm really hungry right now. I haven't eaten in like 6 hours. And that was the first thing I ate in 7 hours. I had to do a lot of training of new coworkers today. I was not expecting to. I ended up getting on a call around 11 a.m. around the time I was going to eat, and was on it until 3 p.m. when I got off work. I was gonna eat like right at 11. Yeah, same here, Jeff. I really don't like people sugarcoating things. I'd rather you just be real and straight up, you know? Stop beating around the bush. It's like I'm growing old listening to you. Yeah, I'm down 9. I'm gonna go ahead and just restart. I really like that sniper rifle strategy, though. I seem to be okay with it. Okay, Ronnie. You're not wrong. Man, that is pretty powerful. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, like, no-scoping with the sniper rifle doesn't seem to be that good, but it's actually pretty decent. Whoa. Is this how I'm gonna beat the game? Holy crap, man. Got a rampage on Godlike, wow. Headshot. Ah. Damn it! That was mine. It's like they're just running straight at me. That's just making it even easier. It's almost like if you're using something like the sniper rifle, they're just programmed to just run straight forward. I will take this, thank you! Oh shit, not good. Messing up my strategy. Damn it! Gotta get my sniper rifle back. Damn, they're coming back real fast. Damn it, man, come on. Oh, man, they are catching up real fast. Woohoo, we did it! Wow. Sniper rifle saved me. Sniper rifle has auto aim. No. It's definitely not auto aiming, Carlos. I've got auto aim turned off, by the way. It's called skill, Carlos. Skill. That's crazy. Yeah, the sniper rifle is nuts. I was not expecting it to do that well for me. I feel like you really have to kill some of these guys long range. If you get up close, you're just you're gonna struggle. Shit. Unreal Tournament guy needs food badly. Cliffy B was a part of it. Yeah. There's a pretty big team of people that worked on this game, actually. I looked at the credits just yesterday, and I was actually kind of surprised. At least health doesn't take that long to respawn. Nothing your mom's insurance can't cover. Wow. Yeah, anyone pulls that kind of crap on you, that is not someone you want in your life. Not someone you want in your life. Sucker! Yeah, man, the music. I love the soundtrack. It's so good. Yeah, he did a lot of stuff for early Epic games, or Epic Mega Games as they were called as well. I mean, his name's in the credits for Epic Pinball, which is, man, it's one of my favorite games. I know that was apparently, that was made by a guy who goes by James Schmalz or something like that. But Cliffy's, or Cliff's name is in that as well. Along with some other early Epic Games stuff, Epic Mega Games. Oh, I killed myself. Shit. I need to get back on track, man. So like John Romero. Oh, good old John Romero. shit. Did not want to do that. Okay, I'm down one now. This is really the difference between having a good weapon and not having a good weapon. It really is. And having enemies on top of you that you can't see. Alright, shit, that's gonna hurt. Oh, we still got it. Whoa, we got it still. From what I understand, there was no Overwatch 2 news. It was all about Diablo and a couple other things. A glorious wig. Oh, man. Hey, Jeff, thank you very much, sir. Wow, that's interesting. The alert triggered before the chat box did. That's a first. Normally it's the other way around. Yeah, thanks a lot, Jeff. He's turning slowly into a gray wizard. I don't know, Dad. I bet you for 15-year-olds it's a pretty big deal. Problem is, we're not in that scene. Killed myself. See you. Yeah, these bots definitely operate in a strange way. Like, sometimes they just sit there, and I think it's just because, and I killed myself again. I think it's just because they get confused when there are multiple characters on screen. If it's one-on-one, they can be really tough, but when there's a bunch of them, they're like, "Durr, what do I do now?" Yeah, yeah, me too. As long as I don't hear about it, I'm alright. I don't hate on people that play those games, though, because, like, I understand how it was. I'm sure there are a lot of people, when I was playing Unreal Tournament and Quake, that just didn't get it, you know? It's like, whatever. Never tried to convince him, I just kept doing my own thing. Someone was behind me, and someone's behind me again. I'm almost tempted to just try to keep the stream going. Get some food, feed the cat. Try to see if I can make any more progress here. This is kind of interesting. I never thought I'd ever get this far on Godlike. That was hilarious. That was on stream too. Yeah, we had a Papa John's delivery many years ago. The guy couldn't find my place, and he calls me and he goes, "Where are you?" I go, "I'm inside." Oh, okay. I don't remember if he hung up or if I had to go outside to find him, but it's just like, what kind of question is that? You ask stupid question, I give stupid answer. That's how I operate. Some people don't get that. That's how I work. You ask a dumbass question, I will give you a dumbass answer. I don't care if I know you or if you're a stranger. Especially if you're a stranger. I'm more likely to be a smartass if I don't know you, because I don't go asking people stupid questions randomly. I just don't do it, you know? I don't rely on everyone else to lead the way or guide me if I'm out in public or something. I try to use all my tools and figure out what's up. And then after I've done that, I'll ask a normal question that's probably not all that stupid, because I've done my work. That pizza guy thing, though, was pretty funny. Thanks for reminding me about that, Ronnie. I totally forgot. That's awesome. She was asking if it was cold in the middle of July. Oh, wow. There's no such thing as a stupid question, only stupid people. Okay, guys, I don't know if I'm going to keep the stream going a long time, but I am going to take a break, and I do kind of want to keep playing here. I'll try to give it at least another hour. So let me go take like a 10-minute break, get some food in me, feed my kitty, and then I'll come back, see how I feel. So don't go anywhere. Wow, that's really difficult to see. That camera's really bright, or really dark right now. That's why. Yes, I will be back, guys. Patchouli will be real happy that she finally gets some food. I'll be happy too that I'll finally get some food. Julie. Come on, babe. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. There she is. Man, it's hot in here. Where are you going? Come on, bro. Come on. Where are you going? Where are you going? Julie! Come here, man! Come here, man! Good girl! My sandwich. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Patchouli! Come here, Patchouli! Patchouli! Come on, man! Come on, Patchouli! Come on, Patchouli! No. These are kettle cooked chips, so they take forever to eat. Once I'm done with this, we'll start playing again. Enjoy the patchouli. Oh man, it's really warm in this room. Between my new CPU and my Windows 98 machine both running at the same time, along with a CRT and 3 LCDs, well technically 2 LCDs, the third one's turned off. I didn't realize how warm it was in here until I opened up my game room door. I was like, wow, that feels way cooler. I've got Patchy's bed up next to me with the door open, so she'll probably come back in. 25 more minutes and you're free. Well, I'll play for at least 25 more minutes, Tenchi. Hopefully we can beat this level and continue on. It would be really cool to get as far as we can on Godlike. Alright, let's try this. The rocket launcher's all the way over here. No. Okay, sniper rifle's up there. Oh, rocket launcher's down on the floor, that's right. For some reason I thought it was up top too. Whines about food like crazy and eats a little bit and runs off. Yeah, Patchouli does the same thing. If I feed her a little early, she'll stop whining. I think it's just like, she just wants the food to be there and then she wants to eat on her own terms. And she'll end up eating most of it typically. But it'll be over the course of like the next 12 hours. Hey, Patchouli. Yeah, she jumped back up. I fluffed up her blankets last night too. Tossed them in the dryer for like an hour. Oh, did not want to do that. Hey, gun tanks, what's going on? I don't normally see you on YouTube. Shot comboed him in the air, hell yeah. I should watch some of those old matches. Man, the whole sniper rifle thing's not working out too well for me. It saved us on the previous map. Yeah, Simon, it's a good looking map. Dude, come on. The freaking hell. Alright, I'm 13 frags behind. There's no way in hell we're doing that. Nice. Nice, Simon. Yeah, I always wanted to try to get into mapping back in the day, and I never did. Remember getting a Quake editor. I made like a box, and that was it. And then I never touched it again. I really wish I had played around with it more. Would have been really cool to make maps. I mean, it's always something I could try to pick back up. And same with Doom mapping. I always really wanted to mess around with that. I did mess around with Doom mapping more than Quake mapping back in the day, but just so little time, you know? If I had my 3 days off every week again, I would probably start messing around with it here and there. But, yeah, I can't do it right now. It was a good start in the beginning. A couple sniper shots. But just running into the same old problem where I just don't have any decent weapons. Takes me forever to get them. Nice. I will take that. Damn, he grabbed the shield belt. We're still not that far behind, but still not great. Yeah, I'm down 6 now. That's not good. Damn. Hey, Chenty. Monster kill. Oh. I swear, I gotta turn auto switch weapons off. It's getting me screwed sometimes. I did not. I mean, I would have died anyway, but I didn't want to switch to the rocket launcher. Got him. I did, Jeff. I actually have a full playthrough of it on my channel. I think we did that back in like 2017 or 2018 during October. Alright, I'm gonna restart because I'm 7 behind. Yeah, you might have to do some digging for it, Jeff. You can just type Castlevania on the search box on my channel. Or maybe Castlevania Doom will pull it up. But it should be on my Castlevania playlist, as well as my Doom playlist. I guess you could find those on my main channel. Oops, did not want to dodge that way. I think it's only like a couple hour long stream too, because it's not a very long mod. I think I beat the whole game in like an hour. And then I think I tried the harder difficulty and failed and then just stopped the stream. But yeah, there's a full playthrough on your like normal difficulty or whatever. It's a pretty cool mod. It's it plays kind of weird, honestly. It's interesting how it tries to replicate the feel of Castlevania. It doesn't quite get it, but oh, I killed myself. It's still pretty cool. Can't complain too much because it's free, right? I do believe they do work, Seraphan. I think you can still play online, technically. Oh, I killed myself. If you don't get a good if you don't get good momentum in the very beginning, it's just so hard to catch back up. The problem with spawning right here is you usually have other people around you. Dude, come on. I think this is the first time I spawned in front of the double damage. And of course, I don't even get it. Wow, that's bullshit, man. It's like I missed it, for one, and then two other guys spawned in. Jeez. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Definitely. I mean, look at Dreamcast. There's a small, loyal, dedicated Dreamcast online community. A lot of servers were taken offline, but fans have, like, dug into the code and figured out how to bring them back. It's insane. Yeah, I really don't like being out in the open with the rocket launcher. I really have to be behind walls of some kind. I will take your rocket launcher, thank you. Thanks for leaving it with some good ammo. I killed myself. Damn it, there was someone behind me. I mean, you really can't just... I'm already 5 behind. Yeah, I think it actually was done with Demon Souls, Jeff. I think I remember hearing about that. I would like to play some of those Souls games with some friends. Never really done that before. Ah, shit. Yeah, one of the things I do want to try, Jeff, is running Demon Souls PS3 on a PS3 emulator. Apparently you could get it running at like 1080p and up at 60 FPS. I think it would make the game so much more enjoyable to play. I mean, I like the game as is. I have grown to appreciate it. But being able to play it at 60 FPS and a higher resolution would just be amazing. I didn't realize there's armor right there. Yeah, interesting gun tanks. Yeah, I've done the same thing, Mernin. Put my PS3 into offline mode. Or like modern system, more modern systems as well. It's crazy. You would think with more characters or more bots to kill, it would be easier, but it's actually, in some ways, it's harder. Because they're all taking your weapons, and you spawn back in, you can't... Yeah, you can't get the weapons you need. It's pretty ridiculous. But, yeah. Not good. Lucky. Damn it, man. I was going for that health, and of course he drops right in behind me. Or in front of me, technically. Yeah, one of my viewers was telling me about it last year, or sorry, the year before, when I was, no, I think it was last year, when I finally got around to beating Demon Souls for the first time. And he was telling me he fired it up in a PS3 emulator, and it was just beautiful. If I remember right, his PC wasn't even all that powerful either, compared to mine. And mine wasn't even all that powerful compared to the top-of-the-line system, so... I was like, man, I should be able to run it flawlessly. We could stream it, you know? Nice. Finally got a kill with a Redeemer. Sniper rifle's finally paying off again. I don't know if rockets are actually doing damage through that that floor. I knew that wasn't gonna work. Never does. It's a bad fight. When you get someone with the overshield and you don't have it, you're probably gonna be the one that dies. Especially with the pulse gun. Dude, I was on a roll, and I'm still -7 behind already. This might be our roadblock. We might not get any farther than this, but I've gotten lucky before, so... Gonna restart. Yeah, it seems it's weird for people, Mernin. Some people have a way easier time with Demon Souls, and I don't get it. I had a way harder time with Demon Souls. But I think I also let some of its crap get to me, like the poor frame rate at parts and the bad checkpoints and the glitchiness. But when you learn how to play the game and you almost sort of cheese it, it is in a way easier, like maybe the easiest one in the series. Wow, I still got him. That was my rocket launcher, jackass. Always suck at Dark Souls. I think you could get good at Dark Souls, man. If I got good at Dark Souls, you can get good at Dark Souls. Well, don't watch my last streams of it, because I definitely was not good there. That definitely is something to be said about playing the game a lot. If you play it a lot, you'll get consistently good at it. I used to be able to roll through Dark Souls with barely dying at all, you know? You start playing smart, you know how things work. It's not that bad. It's the learning process is what's tough. And I wish that explosion was bigger, that splash damage. Oh, come on. Yeah, me too, Ronnie. It gave me a hell of a time the last time I tried it, and I would have gone back to it sooner, but I just, you know, only so much time, so I've been focusing on my retro stuff for the most part. I knew that was gonna kill me. It's hard to control the Redeemer like that. Yes, exactly, Simon. Obviously, knowing the boss patterns and stuff like that is really important. For me, a big problem was just not being all that great at, like, predicting boss movement and enemy patterns in 3D. How did you not die? Same with you. Oh, that was garbage. He had the Redeemer down in the water. Hey, Cafe Man. Jim Beam by night. I approve of this message. Should have stayed up top. Sucker. Man, nothing. Come on. All that grinding for items for nothing. I should probably get that. Yeah, Neo's another one I need to play. I actually bought the Steam version on sale, I think over the holidays, or Christmas holiday. And I never played it. I bought it because apparently it's, you know, high resolution, 60 FPS. I was like, well, if I'm going to play the game, that's going to be the way to play it. Damn, oh look at that, we were so close that time. Yeah, that was probably my problem too, Jeff, is unlearning what I learned from the Souls games when I played Sekiro. Surprised Pachuli's not in here. She was hanging out earlier, but not anymore. God damn, he stole my kill, then he killed me. Hey, there's Patchouli. She jumped back up. Hey, girl. I don't even know what I got hit by. Well, this is going worse than the previous match, which is not unexpected. Dark Souls 2 for PC? Or are you talking Neo 2 or Disco? Dark Souls 2 is super cheap. It's like a $10 game. I recommend anyone that's into the Soul series pick it up. I used to dislike Dark Souls 2. Honestly, I didn't really like any of the Souls games when I first played them. Every single one there was like a major warm-up period. I had to beat the game a couple times, usually, for me to enjoy them. Oh, you're talking Neo 2, okay. I'm already 4 kills behind. Ah, this sucks, man. It's just, I hate having to restart like this, but I feel like I don't have much of a choice. You have a problem. I went through a couple year period where I played them a lot. To the detriment of my Twitch and probably YouTube viewership. Funny thing about the YouTube viewership thing is that, like, a lot of people begged me to play Dark Souls for a long time, and then I finally gave in, and, like, no one watched it. I was disappointed. I still like to play the Souls games on YouTube, though, just because, you know, I'm the kind of person where, at least on my YouTube channel, I want to have as many things covered in the franchises I enjoy. So it's like, I want to have all the versions of Doom on my channel. I want to have all the Dark Souls I've completed on my channel, you know, that sort of thing. So I'm gonna, it's like, even though they might not bring in the viewers, I'm gonna do it anyway. Dude, come on. Yeah, Battletoads trying to beat that for the first time. That was something. Damn it, man. Now Battletoads is one of my favorite games. I mean, I've always liked it, even with how hard it was. It made me so angry, though, when I tried to learn it. Well, after this stream, I definitely have a much greater appreciation for the sniper rifle in this game. It's a lot better than I originally gave it credit. Yeah, I still need to play Salt and Sanctuary. I've heard it's really cool. I have to stop. I have to stop trying to fight these guys out in the open because it just does not work. I really have to just focus more on sniping them and things like that. What the fuck? What did I get hit by? Oh, he had a rocket launcher. Okay. Okay, I still got him. I was like, how did that not kill you? That was a head-on shot. Oh shit, I did not mean to fall down. Death's Gambit and Blasphemy. Haven't heard of Blasphemy unless you mean Blasphemous. I did play that. Hey, Crestline, what's going on? How are you doing? That headshot was for Crestline. That headshot was for me. Thought there was a gun down here. I saw one. Might have disappeared. Yeah, we weren't going to catch up there. Valfaris! Ah, that's right. I bought that a long time ago. I still need to play it. I have it on Steam. You're at work right now. It's all good, Crestline. Thanks for popping in. This is brutal. It is brutal, brutal, brutal. Man, I needed that shock rifle. I will take a sniper rifle. Can't pick it up. God damn it. Shit. This is not good. Alright, it's better. And I still didn't kill him! No one! Come on. Everyone's spawning on the other side of the map. Come on, weapon. Woo! We did it! Man, how many tries was that? That was a lot of tries. Oh man, oh grinder, and I remember struggling with this one multiple times. Whew. Some bad enemy spawns. Man. No, not having good luck here. Shit. Noita? Yeah, I've never heard of that one either. Had an itch. Had to scratch it. Alright, I don't think I'm catching back up. We're gonna start over. I only got 2 kills for that. Should have been 3. Man, it's so tough. That's a good place to spawn. Right on top of armor. I'll take it. Oh, come on! Why do you keep spawning next to me, you fucker? I killed myself, lost one. Oh, come on. Another armor spawn. Shock explosion. Smooth Doom. Yeah, I never played Smooth Doom. I'd really like to not have the Ripper. I'd like to have something better. Please, thank you. Guess this will have to do. So now we're 4 frags behind, but I don't know. Blew myself up. I killed someone! Yay! Finally! They're getting so accurate with the shock rifle now, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I need to start abusing the shock rifle again. It really works well against these guys. Speaking of which, there it is. See, just like that. Although I lost most of my health in the process. Oh, come on. Every time I get the double damage, it's just... I mess up. Now, there is definitely a lot of luck involved in this, at least at my skill level. Jeff, another $5. Thank you, man. Double donation. Or maybe I need to say it more like Unreal. Double donation. Actually, that sounds more like Quake 3. You get the point. Thanks a lot, Jeff. Multi-donation. I keep lagging behind right from the get-go. Got stuck on the wall. That is interesting. Yeah, it's definitely one of those maps where I've also got to just get better at knowing where I am. Making good choices on where I go next. I mean, getting multi-kills like that also works. Oops. Man, I should have got him. Damn it, we were close that time. So Jeff, Unreal Tournament was on Dreamcast and PS2. Then there was Unreal Championship, which would later sort of evolve into Unreal Tournament 2003. That was on Xbox. The Unreal Tournament 2003 was basically the follow-up to this, and then that turned into 2004. What's Desura? One of those games that are always given away. Well, that worked. Damn. I feel like I could have killed him. Damn it, you should have died. Damn it, I killed myself. Yeah, we were on a roll in the beginning. Now I'm just a roll. A Thanksgiving roll. They're heating me up, buttering me up, taking one huge bite into me. Soldier of Fortune multiplayer, nice. Yeah, so for anybody just joining us, we're playing on the highest difficulty mode right now. We already beat the game on Masterful, and then I decided to try Godlike, and ended up making it a lot farther than I expected, so we're persevering. Dude, I didn't mean to fall down. I didn't mean to fall down. Come on. Wow, I got lucky. Yeah, my sniper rifle discovery definitely helped. Damn it, man. I keep missing the double damage. You never played any Unreal game? Oh, man. A lot of streamers rage and break stuff. I've been there too. Oh man, have I broken some shit on stream? Hey, Cafe Man, thank you very much for that. Booyah! Gotta say it in the Unreal announcer's voice. Yeah, I hear you, Jeff. I don't like it when I rage. And I've done a pretty good job of like reeling it in and not letting this stuff get to me. But I still slip up sometimes and yeah. Damn it. This sucks, man. I just, like, I can't catch a break at all. True. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah. I definitely don't want to base my streams on it. Yeah, there are actually a lot of streams I can't watch. Not just because, like, I don't know, they rage hard, but it's because, like, they're always just angry at the games that they're playing, period. They don't try to get better. They're always like cursing at the games, like, "Oh, you piece of shit game, God, you motherfucker!" There, like, they kill enemies in the game. They're like, "Yeah, take that, yeah, son of a bitch, blah blah blah." And I'm just like, I can't. Yeah, you're dumb. This is stupid. I don't game like that. Occasionally, like even in this stream, I've been like, "Yeah, suck it, mother effer." But it's rare, you know. It's like a fun thing. Was there some dudes that are like every 5 seconds they're saying something like that, and then I'm just, is that just how you are, or is that's your shtick? Either way, it just, I don't know. Feels kind of dumb. City 11. I love his videos, man. I got into his channel very late. I think I discovered it about a year ago. I've watched just about every video on his channel since. I think Ronnie even started watching his stuff too. He came up here and I was watching a couple of videos while I was getting the stream ready, and he went and checked them out afterwards. God damn, it's like, gonna try to get the shock rifle, and I got killed by his freaking impact hammer. What year? 1999. The year of our Lord and Savior, 1999. 99 was a very good year for gaming. Freaking Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament, same year. Dreamcast launched in North America. Lots of really good games on PlayStation launched. A couple of good ones on N64. Unfortunately, the Saturn was dead. Yep, the year of 9999. Yeah, 1999 was a really good year for gaming. Man, I thought I was gonna get this on that previous run where I just like rocketed like 10 guys back to back. Oh, I got lucky there. Oh, wow. Year 2000, yeah. I do remember the hype about that. Alright, you're heading home, Tenchi? See you later. Unless you're already home. Yeah, I almost feel like I had to brute force my way through these levels. Just get lucky sometimes. Although my strategy on the first level, which was mainly just to use explosives, I haven't been doing it that much. I've been actually trying to hit enemies with my flak cannon and whatnot. which has been helping, definitely. I should not be alive with 1 hit point left. I'll take it. Damn, I blew myself up. I hate it when I do that. Yeah, those are some good shots. Then again, I was standing still. Yeah, I'm just giving these guys kills at this point. I'm getting real sloppy. I'm doing really dumb things, like just going right out in the open with just the enforcer. I can't do that. It doesn't work. Oh, I blew myself up again. Well, we lost this one, guys. Yeah, we lost this one. I'm 5 down. I'm not coming back. And they were almost at the max or the cap. Oh man, dude, my right hand is getting like super stiff right now. We've been playing this for oh my god, we've been playing this for 7.5 hours. Oh jeez, does not feel like it. Here I told myself I'd play for like 2 or 3 hours and then end the stream, and okay. He's already at the 5? Jesus Christ, man. Like I said, it's like there's so much RNG involved. Like, only one of those kills was me. It's just like, you know, the AI just like goes after each other, and there's nothing I can do about that. Sometimes they just annihilate each other instantly, and their score count flies up. See, that was a good place to spawn, too. Ah, I didn't even see you! Why am I so bad at seeing these guys? He's already 6 frags ahead of me. 20's the limit, so I mean he's over halfway there. There's no point in me continuing when I'm that far behind. A grave encounters. That was kind of a cool one. I liked that one. The first one. The second one was a little goofy, but yeah, getting lost in the dark woods was always a fear of mine too, Cafe Man. It's from being in Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts. We would go on, you know, camping outings all the time. And then I'd go camping with my parents a lot too. Was there ever a Grave Encounters 3? I don't remember. Ooh, lucky. I didn't realize there was actually a ledge up there. That's why the character got stuck up there earlier. Damn it, I kept getting stuck. Good place to spawn, though. Ah! Dude, where are you guys spawning from? Ah, this is bullshit, man. I get into these ruts where, like, these enemies just constantly spawn around me. And they catch me off guard, or I get overwhelmed. Or end up getting killed just because I can't see them. I hate how I have to constantly do this, though. Just, like, reload my game to get a fresh start. Like, that was garbage, too. Like, I started, and I was shot immediately. By what? I don't know, because there was no one in my point of view. There was, like, no one... No one in my line of sight. Damn it. I am so terrible with the flat cannon's alternate fire. Maybe this will be our roadblock. This was One of the toughest levels for me when I was first trying to beat this game a couple years ago. This is where I gave up. Just in general. I don't know, I just don't really care for the level layout. It's so much verticality. It's very difficult to see where enemies are coming from. And then add in the higher difficulty on Godlike, and it's like, ugh, man, extra frustrating. Like, look at that. I don't even know where the fuck he came from. Almost seems like there's no point going with that rocket launcher. The enemies always go for it. I'm surprised he actually came down there. I got a headshot. Or he got a headshot on me. Damn it, man. What a waste. And even when I have good power-ups, it's like there's no one around. It's just, I'm just so fucked, man. Pardon my French. My increasingly frequent French. I'll take that. I'll take that. How about a second enforcer? There we go. Come on. His accuracy with that shock rifle is crazy. Oh, Tenet? How was that? I wanted to watch that. I keep getting these shitty spawns. Yes! Finally! Oh! Hey, Akela. Oh, that took us forever. Yeah, it really does, Retro Simon. That's the map that's taken me the longest on any difficulty. You're confused a lot of the time, didn't understand the time travel tech entirely. Good film on first watch. Not your favorite Nolan film. Yeah, there are only 2 other bots here. God, I hate it when I run out of ammo. Oh, I still got him, but oh, that was awful. Yes, one of the things about the miniguns, you really have to watch out for when you run out of ammo. You know, I shouldn't have done that. I actually wanted the sniper rifle. Woohoo! We got it. This is going to be an interesting one. Of course they have pirate chicks in here. Someone was invisible. Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia Tournament Edition. Shit, I need that. Yeah, that's pushing my luck. 1 hit point, and I still got him! God damn, I was gonna say, how did you not die? Dude, come on. I'm getting so many instances of being one shot. Like, look at that. Another one shot. I spend 5 fucking minutes running around, and then I get one shot. Alright, it just feels like 5 minutes. I hate that feeling, though. You really do run around, and it's, like, empty. And then, out of nowhere, it's just, boom, someone dead. Thank you, mouse, for working. Come on, Boots. Where are you, Boots? There you are. I probably should have played that safer. Oh, he killed himself. I'll take that. This level can be very disorienting too. I think it's 3 floors. Eat that, Fuego. Wrath. Still up 3. Somehow. Shit, I'm dead. I'm dead! Oh, I got lucky. Rocket launcher, no rocket launcher. Damn it, man. We were so close. Alright, later, Cafe Man. Hey, Patchouli. Nice. Oh, not nice. I ran out of ammo. Oh, lucky. Where did her rocket launcher go? Did someone else get it? Ah! Oh, from dusk till dawn. Nah, that's a good one. You want a movie that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid? That was actually one of them. Even like when it's not the horror movie part, it's still... there's still some disgusting stuff in it. Yeah, exactly. Two different movies smashed together and it worked. I keep getting double teamed. I have found, though, that it's best to go to the lower floors, because that's where all the best weapons are. There's not much on the high floors. Yep, that's one of the scenes I was thinking of, too. It's like, man, ugh. I don't even know where that dude came from. Oh, come on. She freaking ran into my blast before I could detonate it. Check this out, no one. And then somehow he kills me. Even though I've got the shield belt. Can't remember if it's 20 or 25 that we need. I think it's 25. I'm not gonna get it. I have to be ahead. I've got to be ahead because they catch up too easily. And if I'm 5 behind, I'm not gonna get it. I hate having this like restart attitude, but I really feel like there's no other way for me to get through this. There was someone behind me, of course. That's how it always happens. Yeah, never heard of that. 4 rooms? Uh-uh. I gotta stop using the rocket launcher when I'm outside like that. It's not doing me any good. Damn it. I keep getting surprised by people. Stop surprising me. Stop it. Stop it. Just quit. Yeah, and one of my problems is, like, even if I get equipped, like, the level just goes completely empty. Like, everybody just disappears. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that big keg of health because it's just never there. How did you not die? That was 4 rockets. Just save scumming. What? Okay. That is the first time I've had this game crash. It's still playing the water sounds from the game. Let's try that again. I hope my save game is still there. If it's not, then I guess it's the end of the stream. Okay, it is. Whew. Game had enough of my safe scumming BS. We're not ahead. We haven't beaten it yet. We're not ahead until we finish this dead. Yeah, pretty much, Tenchi. It's pretty tough. This is not a good level for this difficulty either, I'm finding. Like, it's way too open. And being out in the open with these guys is just a death sentence. And then you got assholes like that that get the shield belt immediately. Man, I just cannot take advantage of the double damage. Ever. Why did you not die? I hit him a bunch of times. Yeah, this level's brutal. This is the hardest setting right now. I'm not sure. It's been a while, Simon, since I've done Quake 3 on the highest difficulty. Next time I do, though, I'll let you know. I'm starting to think Quake 3's bots might be harder on the highest difficulty. But then again, I said, like, this is impossible, and here I am, like, almost near the end of the game. So, meh, I don't know. I guess I have to go with Quake 3, then, as far as higher difficulty. I'm getting a headache, too. Oh, I hate it when I get headaches. Probably have to take some ibuprofen. Dude, like, look at this, man. I keep getting fucking double tagged. Seriously, it's so annoying. It's like I'm focusing on one character and then another one just pops up out of nowhere. Like, hey, look at me! You're dead! Whee! Stop just resetting after my first death. It's just kind of a waste of time. Where did you come from? This is really starting to piss me off now, and I'm getting just so annoyed with this. Enemies are literally just appearing in my face out of nowhere, and it's just so aggravating. And I keep missing too. He's already at five kills ahead of me. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. I mean, thanks for hanging out. If you guys weren't here chilling with me, I probably would have stopped a long time ago. Yeah, I know you meant Quake 3, Simon. I figured. I mean, according to some people that were in here earlier, it seems like it's the same with Unreal Tournament, but I haven't really been able to tell a difference between the bots. They're just all kind of equally dickish. I don't know why all my bullets were missing him. I'm honestly I'm surprised that we even made it this far. I should just be glad we got here. Yeah, I was hoping we weren't close to 1 a.m. because I would like to finish this, but if it gets much later, I'm gonna have to just stop the stream. That sucks. Because I do have to work tomorrow. I work every day, so. Part 2. Yep, she busts out the impact hammer. She loves doing that. I'm not able to get any of this armor either. don't know who hit me. She must have been invisible. Look at this, man. I just can't do anything. I'm just having really bad luck. Like, I'll spawn and there will be a projectile right on top of me already. Before I can even do anything. Yeah, this is quickly becoming the worst level I've played so far. On this difficulty, anyway. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of boats either. I mean, it's a fun gimmick, but I don't like this multi-floored structure, and I don't know. You just get sniped from all directions when you're in the middle of the boat. I guess that's part of the challenge, but with this AI, it's, I don't know, it's not all that fun. Dude, how are you not dead? I shot you with 2 fucking rockets after hitting you a bunch of times. Like, that's the kind of crap I'm talking about. It's just so irritating. I need to just not even go for these guys with the shield belt. It's not worth it. Did I just get telefragged? I can't tell. I went from first to last in all of 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boat. We're gonna need a better boat. I don't maybe not necessarily bigger. How about just a better boat? I'm okay with that. Come on, Boots, where are you? She shot me through the elevator. Which I guess is fair because, it does have gaps in it. It's all ogre now. Ay, ay, ay. I just can't do this, man. Damn it! That's what the fucking shit I'm talking about, man. I just get sniped out of nowhere. God damn it. Alright, later, Dad. Like, all the weapons are gone. It's like I got the shield belt, but no weapons. I'll take that. I gotta find a cheap strategy, because staying out in the middle is just getting me killed because I can get hit from multiple angles. And staying in these side rooms down here is doing the same things. They can shoot me from up top, and they're bots, so it's like, of course they're gonna shoot me from up top, right? Whenever I have the opportunity to get the advantage, like I get double damage, I don't do anything with it. I think I'm just zoning out too. I've been playing way too much UT these last 3 days. And it's late and I'm tired. I've been up all day. And some of these guys are just whipping around corners and I'm not even flinching. They're just like running right past me and then they kill me because I don't really pay attention. There's so little health, too. I have one shot. Great. You know what I just realized? I don't even think there's a sniper rifle on this level. Which is kind of sad. Or if it is, there might be a secret up top or something. I should probably look for something like that. What makes you think the fan in your Dreamcast is dying? It's like I seriously can't do one-on-one fights with these guys with just something like the Enforcer. Makes a weird noise sometimes. Oh, okay. Have you tried opening it up and just cleaning it? Oh, really, a Radisco? That sounds good. I should buy one of those for my Dreamcast. damn it. It's like perfect with her rocket hits. How many more levels do I have anyway? Holy fuck, we're only... Oh, we have 5 more to go after this. Jesus, I thought we were closer to the end than that. Well, that really sucks, guys. I had pretty high hopes that we'd be able to get through this whole thing. And I could keep trying, but my head's hurting. Which, well, I can take ibuprofen for that, but I gotta get some good sleep tonight. I've gotta work. You know, so... just miss not having priorities on weekends, you know? Like, I've already done my 40 hours this week for my main job, so it's technically my weekend. But it's not my weekend, because I gotta go to this other job. It's like, I hate it. It's like, if I could stream another 5 hours, I would. I miss those ridiculously long YouTube streams. I mean, I've still been streaming longer than I've anticipated lately. Like, streams I think that are going to take me 2 or 3 hours, I end up playing for like 7. But I do miss those 12-hour gauntlets. Maybe this is my camping spot. So bathwater. I'll sell patchouli water. Patchouli has licked this. Holy shit, there is an oh my god, I bet you there's a sniper rifle up there. I didn't notice there was an elevator there. Yeah, that's not a good time to taunt, lady. Just gave me a free kill. Are you serious? What did I get killed by? He just looked at me and I died. How do you open that, or activate that elevator? I missed it. God damn it. She got the shield belt. There's no way I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna go take some ibuprofen. I'll be right back. Oy. Alright, I guess we'll give it a few more tries. But I'm not going to be able to last much longer. Because at this point, I can only get 9 hours of sleep. As I keep progressing, I'll get less and less and less. And I've been sleep deprived all week. That's usually what happens. I'll get like 5 or 6 hours a night, tops. Usually less. And then like Thursday, Friday, Saturday is usually my time to get more, try to catch up a little bit. Otherwise I'm just burnt out at my second job, which is bad. I really want to know how to trigger that elevator. I don't know how to trigger it. I don't, or maybe it's just random? I have no idea. Yeah, that's kind of what's happening to me right now, Simon. My head is starting to hurt quite a bit. So it's like a lack of sleep, it's a lot of stress, but it's also just forcing myself to stream, just pushing myself harder and harder. That does it. But I mean, I'm having fun, so it's hard to stop myself when I'm having a good time. I'm doing a really bad job at using my splash damage as well. You guys are killing me before like I could even do anything. That guy killed me twice in a row. In 5 seconds. Alright, later, Grand Theft. Take care. Oh, come on. Damn it. I think it might require me to hit the steering wheel. Yeah, I think it does. Ooh. Okay, it's no sniper rifle, but it's better than nothing. And still do fall damage. I noticed there was no fall damage on other parts, though. Oh, the CPU thing? Yeah, crazy, huh? Alright, later, Carlos. Yeah, everything was running really slow. Programs took forever to load. Normally, they just load instantly. I was like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, my computer was running at 700 megahertz. It's supposed to run at about 4 gigahertz with its built-in overclock. It was crazy. $3950X, yeah. No, I don't think it was throttling. I think it was just bugged up. Bugged out. There's some kind of glitch. Because the temperatures were fine, which was interesting. I had a friend that had a similar thing happen recently, but it was because his cooler died. He had a hydro cooler. All-in-one hydro cooler. And, yeah, his pump died, which caused his temperatures to skyrocket. And so his CPU was throttling itself. But me, my temperatures were fine, everything's working. So I just did a reboot. And it came back up fine. Now it's working fine. It's been working fine all day. Yeah, it was very weird. I mean, if it happens once every now and then, like that, on a start, and I could just reboot and fix it, it's not the end of the world, you know. And I just hope it doesn't turn into a super regular thing, you know. I still don't know how to activate it. I thought you run into the steering wheel or you shoot the steering wheel or something and it activates, but it's not doing it. You would just freeze randomly. That sucks. Not downclock and idle. Yeah, that's weird. Hey, Pancreatitis. You have a 5600X? Nice. Very nice. I hate it when I kill them and they spawn right in front of me. Yeah, that's true, because with the AIO, they, you know, the radiator will screw into the, like, one of the sides of the case. I still have no idea how to activate this. I'd really love to come up here and get the Redeemer much more often. I still haven't figured it out. Ah, why did I do that? Yeah, and I hate how she gets the invisibility every time. Yeah, Ryzen's are great, dude. I've had a Ryzen since the first gen launch, and it's treated me really well. And then I upgraded to a 3950X a couple weeks ago. Ah, crap. Okay, I got lucky. You're gonna have to get a new motherboard with anything, Pancreatitis. I mean, your hardware's so old now. That's why I upgraded to the CPU I did, because it's like the last CPU in the Ryzen series that will support my current motherboard, which is, again, a first-gen board. X370 chipset. FX, yeah, I mean, you can't swap anything into those anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, cases aren't too bad. You might be glad you'll upgrade the case anyway. Yeah, it sounds like, I mean, the whole thing's gonna cost more money, but I think you'll be happy with it in the end. Get yourself a nicer case. That is something to consider, though, Uber Disco. Like, you could pop in like an 8350 or something, and he'll definitely get a performance boost. But yeah, it's dated. I tried running Doom Eternal on my 8350, and on like medium settings, I was able to get a stable 60 FPS. And I think it was 1080p with an RX 580. But I had to, I had to lower a lot of the details. I had to sacrifice a lot. It still looked good, but, after playing it on my Ryzen rigs, yeah, it's kind of hard to go backwards. Yeah, I have to figure out what I'm going to do with my 8350. Because since I upgraded my CPU, I have a spare Ryzen 1700X, and I feel like I should turn the 8350 into the 1700X. But I think, I don't know, I really feel like I shouldn't build another system, because that would put me with 4 semi-modern computers. 1 Ryzen 3950X, 2 Ryzen 7 1700Xs, and an FX 8350. I really should consider trying to sell some of these computers, but one of the 1700X builds runs my pinball stream. But I haven't been as motivated to stream pinball lately because no one watches it. It's nothing like having a beefy computer for a stream that gets 1 or 2 viewers at a time. Yeah, that's why I have my FX 8350 build, because it's an awesome emulation rig. But the 1700X is even better. Like, my 8350 struggles with DS, you know, to do it at a good 60 FPS, but my 1700X has no problems with it. Much more horsepower. So what I think I'm going to do is take one of the 1700X processors, turn it into a Steam game / emulation rig like my 8350 is right now. And when I play Doom mods on stream here, I usually use the 8350 rig. And that's a pretty even spread right there, man. Like, we're getting so close to getting this. But yeah, that would actually probably motivate me to emulate DS stuff more often, because I still want to do some of the Castlevanias on it. I'd love to try to do like Contra 4 or something. Yeah, I mean, Raspberry Pi has its benefits, Uber. It's cheap and it's small, you know. But if you are really serious about emulation, you think you're going to be using it a lot, it's worth building a computer just to do it. You know, yeah, it's a lot more expensive, but it's definitely worth it. Shit, man. DS emulation's excellent if you have a beefy rig. Now, of course I'm gonna set up in Windows. I don't fuck around with Linux. It's just a waste of time for me. I'm not learning a new OS just to play games. Yeah, there's literally like zero benefit to me adding something like Linux. Yeah, honestly, for me, I mainly just emulate MAME and some handheld systems that are difficult to replicate elsewhere, like the DS. That's pretty much it for me. But what I really like doing is when I want to play games on Steam or something like that, I run them on a separate computer and then run that computer into my capture card. So I have a separate PC where I play, and then I have my PC where I stream. And it's good to do that for a variety of reasons. One of which is there are a lot of games that will crash. Sometimes they'll take down the system, or they'll introduce some weird glitches if they crash out or something. Some glitches that can only be solved with a reboot, and so you don't want that happening while you're streaming. Or you don't want it happening on your stream rig, so... yeah. Easier? I don't understand. I mean, maybe for you, Uber Disco. I've grown up on Windows. I have zero problem navigating Windows. I don't know how Linux would be easier for me. If anything, it would be harder because I don't know the menu system and all that stuff. Like I said, it's just a waste of time. It's good for you because you dick around with it, but I don't fuck around with it. There's no point in me installing it. The candle flame? Okay. I was trying to figure it out and like I couldn't get it. And I swear this level is like almost impossible right now. I have tried Linux before and I ran into a lot of compatibility issues, and that also kind of soured my experience. Granted, that was like 10 years ago, but still, I don't know. At the time, I probably would have stuck with it. But it's too many problems. There's not enough software support, and I'm not running like a Windows VM in it or whatever. It's like, well, I'll just run Windows. I am gonna have to learn some Linux for work, but I could just use some virtual machines for that. I'm not setting up a dedicated PC for it. It takes me like a minute to find an enemy, and then by the time I do, they've already got 5 frags. But things work the way I want them to in Windows. I have shortcuts. I have, you know, programs that are installed. I don't know, man. I don't know what more I really want my PC to do other than run the shit that, you know, I need it to. My Windows PC does that. I feel like a lot of this stuff you might be into, Uber Disco, is just fluff. I don't know. No, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. For long-time users, it gets a little frustrating because every major iteration of it, you know, Microsoft changes up where a lot of things are, or they deprecate features that are useful, or you know, with Windows 10 in particular, there was the whole, for a long time, it was hard to really control the OS. Microsoft was really kind of just forcing people to update all the time and stuff like that, and thankfully you have workarounds now that aren't really difficult to implement. Unix has a cooler name. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would think its name is cooler if I actually liked using it or had a purpose of using it. But since I don't ever use it, it's just like another name to me. God, he spawns right on top of me all the fucking time. I'm gonna be sad if we end this stream without even beating this map. I really have to get out of here soon. Yeah, I mean, you could do a RetroPie setup, I guess, but I mean, on Windows, you can also just do like you can do a hyperspin setup or whatever other front end there is. Wow, I actually killed her with the that. Oh, you're still there, Office. Lurker McGee. Good night, Office. Take care. Man, some of you guys are like, you stay out there a long time. I don't even know you're still there. People treated YouTube like it's Twitch or something. So many lurkers on Twitch. Yeah, I hear you, Berdisco. I mean, that makes a little more sense. Like, if you know, if you really want to just make an emulation rig and do nothing else on the computer, then that sounds like a logical course of action. Dragon Quest 11, nice. Well, if you've never streamed before, you can't expect to have anybody watching, you know? What's sad is when you're kind of established and you have 0 people watching. What's even worse is when you have 15 people watching and nobody talking. Because it still feels like you have 0 people watching in that case. Hey, we finally got armor! It was first time in like the last 25. Actually, I don't think I've gotten it once on this highest difficulty. Damn it, I missed it. Are you... I don't even know what I got hit by. It says I got hit by Fuego. I don't even know where he was. Of course, he spawns right next to me. Come on, dude. Dude, he keeps fucking spawning on the top. God, this is pissing me off so much. Why isn't he spawning elsewhere? He spawned right next to me 3 times in a row. God, I feel like this is rigged. Yeah, it is, man. I fucking hate it. This has been the worst map so far on this difficulty. It wasn't that bad on the freaking whatever we started off with tonight, but on this difficulty, it's just it's ridiculous. It's bad. Such a buzzkill because like we did so well up to this point. Well, we did okay up to this point. We were making progress at least, but I've been on this map for like an hour and a half now, I swear. I think we were at like 8.5 hours when I started this map. Look, she's already at 6 frags, 7. We just started. And the match hasn't even been going for a minute. She's almost... God damn it, man. It is rigged. It's a boat. Oh shit, I don't want that. I really have to learn cheap strategies. This is kind of a bad setup though because once I run out of ammo here, I've got nothing. Yeah, I'm out of ammo now. Wow, does it use your I think the minigun even uses your enforcer ammo. I knew that was gonna happen. Rats on a pirate ship. Who would have ever thought? damn dirty rat, you. No ammo. Ow. Hey, there we go. Of course, she kills me. Streaming a long time, Mark. How long have you been awake today? And how long have you been breathing air? And tell me, Mark, how many times over the course of your entire life have you had hamburgers? Please tell me. This is very pertinent information. Just as pertinent as how long have I been streaming? Yeah, everyone played Facing Worlds. -5. All right, man. We're gonna try this one more time. I'm serious. This is the last one, and then I'm out. I've gone way too long, especially for sitting at this map as long as I have. It really sucks that we're not going to be able to complete this. I really felt confident that we'd be able to, but it's just not going to happen. I love the invisibility that has no effect on bots. I mean, I'm just giving you a hard time, Mark. You ask the question all the time, though. It's like, how long have you been streaming? Like, who cares? You want to know how long I've been streaming? You can hear it in my voice and my attitude. That's how long I've been streaming. If I sound super salty and I'm annoying, I've probably been streaming a long time, and I probably haven't been having a very good time. Because the game is on the hardest fucking difficulty. I'm tired, and I'm getting hungry again. And I've been stuck on this level for at least 90 minutes, probably longer. That's how long I've been streaming. Facing Worlds with 4 teams. I remember going to this massive LAN party in, it was 2001, and, my friends and I thought we were hotshots at Unreal Tournament, and we did a CTF match against these guys that competed very heavily, it seemed like. And we played Facing Worlds because, you know, everyone plays Facing Worlds. Everyone thinks they're the shit on Facing Worlds. And we had no idea, but you can take on Facing Worlds, you can take the translocator, drop it on the top of one of the buildings, shoot a rocket on it. Actually, I don't even think you shoot a rocket. I think you, like, use the impact hammer on it or something crazy like that. You shoot the translocator all the way across the map on top of the other building, and you just teleport over and you grab the flag. It was ridiculous. And, they just, like, they completely bent us over. The icing on the cake, though, was that we rocked at Quake 3 Arena. That was our game. So we challenged them to a couple matches in that. And they said, oh, well, it's another first-person shooter. We'll kick your ass. We, like, demolished them. I don't know if they even got any kills on us. Not all FPSs are created equal. And just because you're really good at one doesn't mean you're going to be really good at another right away. But the fact that you can knock the translocator all the way over from one tower to the other was just bonkers to me. You know, I'm honestly kind of curious. Let's start a practice session. Phase 2. Yeah, that's it. Oh, there's a second one. I want to try it, actually. I don't even remember. I remember it happening, but I don't know if it's going to actually work. I don't remember if it's the rocket launcher. It didn't go all the way across the screen, but check that out. I knocked it all the way to in front of the tower, so I could just be like, oh, okay, do. Oh, shit, I messed it up. Ow. Yeah, LAN parties are a lot more fun than playing online. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, no, that didn't work. I think it's the impact hammer. Oh, it's not gonna let me... Oh, that's weird. It's not letting me teleport back up. Oh, it's because you're there. Get out of my way. Dude, look at that. It's on the tower. I'm pretty sure there is a way where you can, well, maybe you don't get it on the top of the tower. Maybe you're supposed to just, like, shoot it into their doorway. I love it. Telefragging. Headshot. Oh, you fucking... Oh, stupid bots. Alright, I have to do it on my own side. It's a clever map, actually, when you think about it. Because I think it's symmetrical. I think it's totally symmetrical. But it doesn't look like it when you're down on the ground. It's inside their base. Boom. Yeah, I remember it working. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. How am I missing? What's up with this sniper rifle? It doesn't seem as good as it was in Deathmatch. Those cheeky bastards. Is it going in? Oh, 2 for 2. Yeah, dude, I think it lands right on the teleporter, so when you transport over, you teleport immediately down to the bottom floor. That's insane. Alright, later, pancreatitis. Take care. Yeah, this is exactly what they did to us. And they showed us how to do it. I vaguely remember that. Again, this was 20 years ago, almost, to the month. We're getting very close. That's not going in. That's not going in. Oh, disappointed. Still, I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Yeah, again, whoa, I prefer no scoping. That's one of the reasons why. Such a cool looking map. Let's try it one more time. Nice! Third time's the charm. Actually, technically that was the fourth time, but whatever. Yeah, if you get it right, you land it right on top of the teleporter, and then it just teleports you down to the ground level. Yeah, you can't teleport back if you have the flag. You can only use the translocator if you don't have the flag. Oh, there's a Redeemer up top. Okay, nice. Who's shooting at me? Are you all the way up top? Oh! That wasn't a headshot? That was totally a headshot. That was. Alright, well that was a good way to end the stream. That was pretty funny. I was getting really close to, like, to raging on that galleon map. Oh, man. Alrighty, guys, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get some sleep. As it stands right now, I'm gonna get less than 8 hours of sleep, which is bad. So, but thank you for hanging out. Yeah, pretty fun stream. Lots of conversation and whatnot. Yeah, Unreal Tournament. Good times. I'll probably keep trying Godlike mode on Twitch. But man, I was expecting to do much better on Galleon, honestly. I was not expecting to fail that much. Oh. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, that's way farther than I ever thought I'd make it on Godlike, so that's really cool. You know, we still made progress, even though I didn't finish it. But we still finished it on Masterful, which is a good accomplishment as well. But finishing it on Godlike at the, you know, in the same stream would have been awesome. Alrighty, guys, that's gonna do it for me. FYI, channel members and Patreon backers, my next Let's Play I'm aiming to have posted on Saturday, so watch out for that. I think I'm gonna try to finish editing it tomorrow, then have it render. Worst case, I might have to finish it up Friday, but I think I've got just enough to do to where I can knock it out tomorrow night. So yeah, watch out for that. And then a week later, it'll be public on YouTube. It should be a good Let's Play. It's a game that you don't see too many people play, so I think it'll be. I think you guys will like it. So watch out for that. Slight possibility I might stream this Saturday night. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. Don't worry about it, Hamilton. It's all good. We had a moderate turnout today. My turnouts lately have just been moderates for the most part. Maybe it's due to the lack of a schedule, or maybe it's just some of the weird games I've been playing lately. But yeah, no worries. Do appreciate all you guys that did pop in. Thanks to everyone that did super chats today. It does help out quite a bit. So shoutouts to Tenchi3, Dad1153, Mike J. Sorry, my screen's like 6 feet away from me. Selena Noob, Jeff Metal 42, and Cafe Man. So thank you guys for doing direct tips today. Much appreciated. Yeah, thanks for everyone else that tuned in. Archive probably is not going to be up until tomorrow night at the earliest. These 10-hour streams take forever to archive, so yeah, if you missed out on that, it's yeah, you'll have to probably wait a day or two before it's published. But yeah, just stay tuned, and archive will eventually be up. But alrighty, guys, that's going to do it for me. I guess until the next one, take it easy. Man, I'm tired. Have a good night.